What's going on, everybody? It is night 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft. Last night we went for a long time. Tonight we're going to go for a long time as well. It's going to be a long stream tonight. If it's a great pick and I'm feeling juiced up, like I might have the energy to go till like 1 or 2 a.m. So we're going to be here for a while. Night 2 of the draft. This is not going to be ideal. The start of the draft is not going to be ideal because we have 33, which starts with the 49ers, and then we have to wait all the way until 71 to even get a pick. We have to wait till 71 to even get a pick, and we only have one pick tonight. So it's gonna be a long wait, and that's just gonna add to the intensity, right? But I have my own predictions. Make sure you guys click that like button as you head on in, click that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family already. Flood that comment section. We'll be addressing the comments before the draft begins or the night 2 of the draft. So I believe it's going to be Dalen Everett tonight. I think the Washington Commanders take cornerback out of Georgia, Dalen Everett. They met with him a lot of times. I just tweeted it out. I think that's going to be the pick is Dalen Everett, cornerback out of Georgia. Time to wait 2 hours for our pick. Yeah, it's going to be a grind. It's going to be a grind, man. So, it's going to be a while, but again, that's just going to add to the urgency, the intensity, and that's going to make this process a whole lot more fun and more exciting. So I'm excited, man. What's popping? Great show yesterday. Really appreciate you. What's going on, my guy? Best wide receiver or cornerback available is the pick. I think it's going to be whatever, it's going to be a need. I'm ready to fill a need tonight. One reason I know it's going to be a fun night is because we're going to fill a need tonight. We're not going to take a defensive tackle tonight. We're going to fill a need tonight. I believe it's going to be cornerback, wide receiver, or safety. It's not going to be a center. So I believe you're right on that take. For me, I think that it's in this order. I think cornerback is the most likely. I think wide receiver is the second likely. And I think safety is the third likely. If you look at the safeties in this class, Jalen Kilgore, Kamari Ramsey, Bud Clark, who's a really true free safety. Those are all options. Also, if you look at the cornerbacks, Dalen Everett. Again, I think Dalen Everett is the guy at 71. I think the Washington Commanders take cornerback out of Georgia, Dalen Everett tonight. Wide receivers, we're hoping Ted Hurst makes it there. We're hoping Deshaun Stribling is there. But otherwise, Elijah Surratt's another interesting name. So we hope those guys are there, but I believe there's going to be a run on receivers. Like Chris Brazzell's not making it. So I hope there's a run on, or I hope that there is not a run on receivers and Washington's able to select from a few of those receivers that I just listed off. What's all the pushback with picking Styles? I loved it. Yeah, I don't know why people are pushing back a little bit. I love Styles. I love the pick. Elijah Surratt, he's definitely an interesting name for tonight. Very intriguing name. He was really good. I mean, his teammate was Omar Cooper Jr., and he went to the Jets last night. So I like Elijah Surratt a lot. He produced on Indiana. He's a champion. So he could easily be the pick. That's a guy that I could see being there. I think Elijah Surratt will probably be there. That's not my number one pick out of the wide receivers, but I think he could be there. Even after that run on receivers, I think that Elijah Surratt, a guy like him, could be on the board. But it's 6:30. We have 30 minutes until the draft resumes. How far down do you think McCoy falls? Oh, he could go a while. When teams find out that you need a surgery, that you have some type of issue, it's not pretty for you. And I think if McCoy's there at 71, I don't think Washington takes him. I think that's the interesting thing. If McCoy is there at 71, I don't see Washington taking him. I see him falling past 71 though. You have to be a team almost like the Eagles. You have to kind of be a team like the Eagles. You have to not need a guy that can come in and play right away. For Washington, we need a guy that can come in and play right away. We're not going to take a guy that could possibly sit out a few weeks of the season. We can't have that. We have to have a guy that comes in and immediately starts. And so we need that tonight. So we're not going to take McCoy. I believe a team like the Eagles could take McCoy. I could see a team like him, like them taking McCoy, because they don't need necessarily a corner that has to come in and start right away. So that's how I could see him falling past 71. I really could. I ordered Wangs, got some beer, locked my wife out. We good. Hey, man, that's how it's supposed to be on draft night. This is probably the best night of the draft. This is the best night of draft, in my opinion. Rounds 2 and 3 is where teams are built, is where rosters are built. So, yeah. We need some corner help bad. Yeah, we do. And that could be tonight. I think corner is most likely to happen. Zachariah Branch from UGA. Yeah, very undersized receiver, but he's a guy that I'm intrigued by. I like Zachariah Branch a lot. I think he goes well before the Washington Commanders. I think he may kind of kick off that round or that run of receivers. I think Zachariah Branch could be the first wide receiver that kind of kicks off that run. And then here we go. We're getting Chris Brazzell, Jeremy Bernard, those type of guys off the board. So I think Zachariah Branch is well gone before the Commanders are on the board. Sadly, he's a great player. He makes things happen. He's undersized, but he makes things happen. So Branch probably won't be there and is undersized. Yeah. And again, speaking just of the undersized part of Zachariah Branch, I think we need a bigger receiver to go on the outside. I don't think we need another slot guy. I went Chris Bell. That's a dog right there. Chris Johnson. I get Chris Johnson and Chris Bell confused. I don't know about y'all, but Chris Johnson went to the Dolphins last night. He's a quarterback. Chris Bell, I like him a lot. He's going to be well gone before 71, in my opinion. So I don't think we have a shot at him. But, hey, I would love to be able to have a chance at him, right? Hey, Carter, is that you really wearing a suit and tie on that thumbnail, or is it AI trickery? It's AI. Yeah, I'm not going to hold you. I just went into ChatGPT, typed some stuff up, and we found it. So, yeah, I've just said, put me in an Adam Peters type outfit, and that's what we're rocking with tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. I got prom. I got a lot of stuff I got to deal with tomorrow. So I don't know how that's going to work. I got to figure out the plan still. So that's going to be interesting. But either way, I assume we're going to get rounds 4 and 5 done on stream. So we'll try to fit that in. But it's going to be a busy day for the boy tomorrow. But make sure y'all click that like button if you just joined. Subscribe to this channel if you are new around here. So I just made my prediction. I think it's going to be Dalen Everett. I think it's going to be Dalen Everett, cornerback out of Georgia. That's my early prediction for tonight. I just see him being a safer guy. I see him being there, and I don't think many wide receivers are going to be there. I think it's going to be a cornerback that we're going to take. Again, I don't see many wide receivers being there. I just don't. Would you trade up for Jamal McCoy? Heck no. No, I would not trade up for a guy with injury concerns. We might not have to trade up for him. If they wanted him, they might not have to trade up for a guy like Jamal McCoy. So, no, we are not trading up for Jamal McCoy whatsoever. Again, if you are a team that can get a cornerback and you don't have to have them come in and play right away like the Eagles, then okay. But we are not messing around in that Jamal McCoy business. Again, I think if he's there at 71, we're not taking him. We are not taking him. Chris Brazzell or Logan Jones. Chris Brazzell for us, because Logan Jones, I don't want an offensive lineman. So I want Chris Brazzell for us, even though he's a little bit of a nutcase. And he went to Tennessee. That's interesting. I would take Chris Brazzell for us because we need a wide receiver. I love Styles. His ceiling is so high, and DQ has a knack for developing Hall of Fame linebackers. Yeah, he's certainly surrounded by the right people, right? So I liked the Sonny Styles pick as well. I saw the junkies, the sports junkies on their show saying he's a projection pick. Like, don't think like that. Those guys are always negative. Do not think like that. Sonny Styles is the most athletic player in the draft. He is the most athletic linebacker we have seen in years. Sonny Styles is an absolute beast, and he can go sideline to sideline. Like, he can do so many things well. So I absolutely love that pick. I adored that pick, and I was so happy. That was one of the best scenarios that I thought could happen for us. We could have ended up with, with Downs or, Delane or Tate or Lemon, right? And those are not bad players. I'm not trying to hate on them, but I'm saying we got Sonny Styles instead of those guys. He fell to 7. Even Adam Peters himself said he did not expect Sonny Styles to fall to 7 because he's that good of a player. He's that freaky of a player. He had a 10.00 RAS score. So nobody expected him to fall. Nobody expected that to happen. And so that is why I love that Styles pick as well. Nobody expected that to happen. Absolutely no one. So it's just awesome to see that we were able to land Styles, and we'll see what he does, man. We'll see what he does. But it's certainly going to be a hard off season for him. He's gonna, put himself on the line, and he's got to go, man. So, what's up, Carter? How's it going, man? Hopefully, a good receiver falls tonight, like Fields. If we are not if we are going to have to do something to find a number one for the future to take Terry's place. First of all, what's going on, man? Thank you for pulling up the stream tonight. So yeah, I hope one of those great those good receiver falls. But again, I see a run on receivers coming. So I see around that 40 all the way up to 55 or 60 area, there being around 6 receivers selected in that gap. And I don't think Washington has a prime selection of receivers. Therefore, that results in us selecting Dalen Everett. That's my prediction for tonight. So I see Jeremy Bernard, Chris Brazzell, those type of guys. I see them going about 10 or so picks before us. Malachi Fields probably goes before us. If he does not, that's a 6'4" receiver that I like. I think he's a good player. I'm not as high on him as Deshaun Stribling or a guy like Ted Hurst, but I do like Malachi Fields. And if we were to land him, I would not be upset whatsoever. So I would not be mad. I would not be mad with that. I hate when people compare him to Simmons, both freak athletes, but very different players. Yeah, I agree with that. And I don't like when people do that either. But yeah, Styles is a very freak athlete. Styles is a guy that's going to come in and change the defense right away. And I see why this team is going defense. Excuse me. I see why this team's going defense. Like, it's not a joke. It's not a secret that JJ McCarthy, the worst quarterback in the league last year, came in and beat us 31-0. It's not a secret. It's not a secret that he laid a 30 ball on us. I was tired of just being a joke on defense. I see why this team is addressing the defense. I see why this team is signing Kayvon Chason, is signing Odafe Owe, is signing Charles Omenihu, is signing Tim Settle, because I understand. I understand now why they're doing that. I get it. JJ McCarthy, the laughingstock, the joke of the league last year, beat us 31-0. I get why they're going with defense. And if you're complaining that they went with defense last night, I don't know what you're talking about. They had to go defense either way. So I love that the team is addressing this defense, and they're overly addressing the defense. That's what you have to do. I'm not trying to get beat 31-0 again by the laughingstock of the league. I'm not trying to have that. Take the best center tonight. That's all we've been complaining about for months. No, you cannot do that right here. You have too many things that you have to prioritize. So you must not know about this center class. So this center class is interesting. Centers 1 through 5 in this class. So centers about 1 through 5 from this class are all the same. They're all the same. We are getting a center at 147 or 187. The difference between Pat Coogan, who could probably go at 187, and Logan Jones, there's no difference. There's no difference. Center 1 through 5 in this class are the exact type player. They can come in and they can start for you someday. So do not, I repeat, do not waste your pick on a center tonight. Do not do that. Do not do that whatsoever. You have to get a cornerback, a safety, or a wide receiver, preferably a wide receiver. You cannot waste your pick on a center tonight. You cannot do that. That's one thing AP will not do tonight. So no way, dude. Pat Coogan and Jake Slaughter will be there at 147. I don't know about Jake Slaughter being there at 147, but I do think Pat Coogan will be there. I think he might be there at 187. That's where you got to go ahead and grab him. If we don't take a receiver tonight, that may tell us that AP may try to trade for a guy, but would give up a draft pick from next year. Possibly. I don't think they're going to trade for anyone, just knowing AP. By the way, we have 30 viewers in the chat. Just started a few minutes ago. Make sure I'll click that like button. If you just joined, click that subscribe button if you're new around here. But yeah, so I hear you, right? I see that people want to trade for a wide receiver. I don't think that's going to happen personally. I don't think they're going to trade for a wide receiver. And I don't think we have the capital to do that. I'd rather them get their own type guy. I'd rather them get their own Skylar Bell or somebody like that. Cody from VA, I'm hoping for Skylar Bell, Surratt, Stribling at 71. Those are all solid options. For me, that would be Stribling first. That would be Surratt second, and Skylar Bell would be my third option out of that group. I hear you. I like all those receivers, and I think there's going to be a run on receivers, as I've said. So that's hard for me to see us getting one of those guys. But if we were to get one of those guys, I'd be absolutely stoked. And so I'd have no problems whatsoever with that. We'll get Jennings after the draft, I hope. At this point, I don't want Ayuk. So I I do not want Ayuk. I want Juwan Jennings. If they're going to go out there and they're going to try and get a receiver in free agency out of that market, then you got to go out and try to get Juwan Jennings. Do not try to go for Ayuk. Do not try to do anything of that nature. Try to go out there and get Juwan Jennings. In my opinion, that is the best possible thing to do. I think you got to go out and try to get a guy like Juwan Jennings. We're probably going to already have the phone. We're probably going to already have his number, have him on the phone, even right now. I don't care what happens the rest of the draft. I think they should have Juwan Jennings on the phone either way, because that's a guy, man, that is really good. And if you get him now, he's going to be cheap, and you need a wide receiver that can go on the outside. So you got to get a guy like Juwan Jennings, in my opinion. And Juwan Jennings does not have many injury concerns, and he's not a guy like Brandon Ayuk with all those concerns. So Jennings is the full package. I agree. Jennings is the full package. I like Jennings a lot. But there's a reason he did not go in free agency. There's a reason for that. Do not be fooled. But if you're looking at free agent wide receivers, it's probably Stephon Diggs and then Jennings with that are the best left. So that would be my choice. Again, I think Washington has to have Juwan Jennings on deck, ready, even no matter what happens tonight. Even though I don't think the team's going to take a wide receiver tonight, because I feel like there's going to be a run on receivers tonight. You still have to have, even they're going to take one at 147, 187. You still have to have Jennings on the phone. You still got to have him on the phone. You need another wide receiver in this room, and Jaden needs another weapon. So also Jennings is a guy that AP likes, he's familiar with. So I don't see why that wouldn't happen. I don't see why that couldn't happen. Patriots are looking to move Booty for a fourth, so I would do it. He's young, and I would take him over any guy. Fields isn't there. I don't think there's any trades happening for the Commanders. But if that opportunity presented itself, then I believe we should do that. I'd be all in for Kayshon Boutte. I like him a lot. He's a great receiver, great prospect. And so what he did last year with the Patriots, he picked his game up. I like him a lot. So I would absolutely do him for a fourth. I absolutely love our pick. I said all along we needed Styles or Delane, although who's going to cover the opposition's number one, Sam Still? No. Not good, but we had no choice because KC moved up to get Delane. So that's an interesting conversation. I believe Washington wanted Delane. I think that was the top guy on their boards. I didn't believe it. I thought Styles was, but I think that was the top guy on their board. And so, yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think we're going to get a corner tonight. Again, my prediction tonight is Washington picks once, and it's going to be cornerback Dalen Everett out of Georgia. I'll take a cornerback or safety at 71. You think maybe we take Cyrus Allen later in the draft in the slot and sign Jennings/Diggs. I'm a big Cyrus Allen fan. I like Cyrus Allen a lot, and I think that he could be really good in this league. I think that Cyrus Allen does make it to pick 147, so I do have a lot of hope there that Allen does make it to 147. So with that said, we could take him, put him in the slot, and then Diggs is a guy that can come and get you 800 yards a year, but his problem is the character concerns, and then Jennings, I'm kind of uncertain about him, but he's also another good option. The NFC East is going to be scary next year. So much talent in just one round. Yeah. I mean, you look at the Giants, they got Caleb down, or they got Arvell Reese, Francis Mauigoa. You look at the Eagles, they got freaking Mekhi Lemon. You look at the Commanders, they get Sonny Styles. And then you look at the Cowboys, they get Caleb Downs, and they get Malachi Lawrence, edge rusher out of UCF. So, I mean, they had a great night as well. Now, we got some new viewers in here. Make sure y'all click that like button, click that subscribe button if you're new around here to join the family. Make sure y'all click that like button. Trying to hit 100 likes like we did last night. Is Everett a slot? Because we need a true outside corner. Everett is not a slot. That's a guy that's a bigger guy. He's a press man corner. So he'll go on the outside and play. So that's why I like Everett. Trust me, I would not be, if this was a slot corner, we don't need any more of those, right? If this was a slot corner, I would not be talking high of him. I would not be predicting him to Washington. We need a guy that can go out there and play on the outside. And that's what Dalen Everett is. And I believe he will be the pick tonight for the Washington Commanders. I see that being the case, but that's my prediction for 71. That is absolutely my prediction for 71. And I see that being the case for the Commanders. So that to me is Dalen Everett. I think Dalen Everett is the pick. That's the guy for me. And I like his size. He met with the Washington Commanders, which it felt like 7 times that he met with the Washington Commanders. Like that was a guy that was with the Washington Commanders a lot. The night of the uniforms leaking, Dalen Everett posted a picture of the facility. My Malik Muhammad, if he's there at 71, he's a steal for us. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you brought that up because that is a guy that Washington has a lot of interest in. Malik Muhammad, cornerback out of Texas, that is a guy that Washington has a ton of interest in. Trust me, Malik Muhammad, if he's there at 71, he will be in the conversation. He will be in the conversation. I think the team likes Everett a little bit more, but he will be in the conversation if he is there. Do not doubt that. We have 51 in the chat. Make sure y'all click that like button. Click that subscribe button if you're new around here. And so Malik Muhammad is for sure in the conversation. I'm really glad you brought that up. Giants confuse me. They keep drafting pass rushers and off-ball linebackers while their secondary sucks. Yeah, I mean, it feels like the Giants get an edge rusher every single year. It's crazy. You're not wrong. Sonny Styles coming to Dak. Man, I'm pause. But yeah, I'm in love with Styles. This is a guy that him getting after Dak, I just kill him, right? So I would love Chris Bell to fall to us. He's a dog. Yeah, I that's very unrealistic. Again, I've told y'all many times, I think there's going to be a run on receivers. So I do not see Chris Bell falling. However, if he does, I would be absolutely stoked. I'd be elated if he fell to us. That's a guy that I have a lot of confidence in, and I think he's going to be really good in this league. So if he is a Washington Commander, you guys will see me, and I'll be lit. But I do not see Chris Bell falling. I see him being I think he could go probably one of the first picks. When we resume this draft in 13 minutes, I think that he could be one of the first 5, 6, 7 picks. That's what I see him being. So, yeah, I like Chris Bell a lot. I definitely like him a lot. Over or under on Bills trading their pick for a third time? I don't know. That's interesting. I would say probably the under. I would take the under on that one. What's up, Carter? Good to be back. What's going on, my guy Wayne? You know what it is, man. We back for another night of the NFL draft. This one's going to be a little bit longer. We got 2 rounds tonight, so we're going to settle in. Hopefully, we'll be here till around 12 or 1 in the morning, and we'll really dive into this Commander's pick. No video coming tonight, I don't imagine, because we're just going to talk about it on stream. So I'm very excited for tonight. It's good to be back. It's good to have you, Wayne. So, yeah. If y'all just joined, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. We are at 4,819 subscribers, so we're 1 away from 4.82K. But we got to wait a little while tonight. It's no secret. We're going to have to wait a little while tonight, but that's okay. That's okay. I can digest that. I can swallow that. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer. It's okay, though. It's okay, though. Can we all feel bad for Love having to run behind no O-line? Yeah, we can all agree in that. We can all sit in agreement in that. Jeremiah Love, poor Jeremiah Love, man. Are you streaming tomorrow? Appreciate your streams. First of all, really appreciate you. But I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know about the whole draft. Like I got prom. I got a lot of things that I got to worry about tomorrow. So I will be streaming probably rounds 4 and 5. I'll say that for now, but I can't give you a definite answer there. We'll see if I can be in tomorrow. If Jeremy Bernard can somehow fall to us, man, we have not. So that's a safer guy. That's an undervalued guy because he's just really good. He doesn't have any character concerns. There's no injury concerns. There's nothing about Jeremy Bernard that scares you. That's a guy, if he falls to 71, you take him right away. Like, in my opinion. Again, it depends on who's on the board, really. But that, to me, is a guy that you take right away. So, I don't understand why people and insiders are saying that Frankie Louvu could be traded to get more picks. Yeah, he's not going to be traded. Again, I don't believe any trade's coming for the Washington Commanders. I don't think any trade would come for the Commanders, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't see any trades coming. So I don't know why. They're talking about Louvu because of the Styles pick. Obviously, if you did not know that, they're talking about him because of the Styles pick. But I don't think the Styles pick is going to. Like, I just don't see this team moving Louvu, doing anything with Louvu. So I think they like him a lot still. They have a lot of confidence in him. So I don't see anything happening there personally. I don't think he's traded. So we'll see. But I don't think they're making any trades, any draft trades, that is. So, yeah, for sure. They're not making any trades. But we are 10 minutes away until this draft resumes. The San Francisco 49ers will be on the clock first. Our Washington Commanders will be on the clock at pick number 71. It's a long wait. So Scenarios where we could trade up or trade back. Trade up or trade back. Trade up, probably not going to happen. I don't think we're going to trade up. That's not likely. Adam Peters said yesterday in his presser that we're not going to trade up. Trade down, pick up another pick. The dream would be to trade back to from 71 to like 78. And again, we'll see how the board looks at this moment, but trade down from 71 to like 78 and pick up like 96 or 97. Get one of those picks that are right as this day concludes, right? I would love that. Hello, what wide receiver would you draft? So obviously wide receiver, biggest need on the team. We got to get one. So I would be looking at Deshaun Stribling. I mocked Deshaun Stribling. So I mocked Deshaun Stribling to us in my final mock draft. And so I think that's likely that could happen. I think he'll be there at 71. He's a big physical receiver. And when I look at David Blau's offense, or at least his projected offense, I see a big physical receiver, and that's Deshaun Stribling. And he impressed me at the Senior Bowl. He did a lot of things well. So I like Deshaun Stribling a lot, and I hope he's the pick. That's my wide receiver if he's on the board. If I'm looking for wide receiver at 71, which they should be, that's my wide receiver if he's on the board. Again, big physical guy. He'll put you in the dirt. He can really block, and he's got the build of not necessarily an A.J. Brown, but a little bit smaller than that, but he is still really buff. So I like Deshaun Stribling a lot, man. Trade Daron Payne. That's not happening. That is not happening. If someone wants to move 71 to move down and give us a better pick, I would do it. Yeah, they certainly have to be looking at all scenarios, but we didn't even get a call. So this is what I say a lot. Trades are so hard to come by in the NFL draft. We didn't even get a call last night for 7. For 7. We didn't get a single call for 7 last night. Adam Peters said the phone was crickets. Nothing. We didn't get a single call for 7 last night. So what do you think is going to happen at 71? There's probably not anybody that's going to want to trade with you. Sadly, I want to trade, right? I want to trade. I want to pick up more picks, or I want to move up, right? But I don't think it's going to happen, man. I hope it does, though. If they want 71, sorry, to move down. Yeah. I'll move down. I'll pick up another pick, right? And especially, like, I told y'all I project Dalen Everett for us. So you know what that means for me? I think Dalen Everett could still be there through the 80s. So trade down and still get Dalen Everett is my dream scenario. That's my dream scenario because I think they already want Dalen Everett. So you trade down, you still get Dalen Everett. That to me is what Washington is probably going to try to do. But it's so hard to initiate trades in this league. It's so hard to do that, and especially when you're at 71. So I don't see that being the case. As much as I want it to happen, I don't see that being the case. I hope it is, but I do not see that being the case. But rounds 2 and 3, man, that's where you build teams, and we only have one pick. So can we change that? I don't know. But the updated slate for the Washington Commanders is Sonny Styles at pick number 7. 71 round 3 tonight, 147 round 5, 187 round 6, 209 round 6, 223 round 7. So we have a packed day tomorrow, and so it's going to be awesome. It's going to be very awesome, and I cannot wait for this draft to resume tonight in Pittsburgh. It's going to be awesome. I'm very hype. I think with this clock being 8 minutes, and especially since it's the second and third round, you're not going to have a lot of guys here to come up on stage. So that for me is going to it's going to go quick. So it's going to be, probably Sonny Styles, or it's probably going to be the Washington Commanders at 71 are up quick. It's probably going to be us up pretty quick tonight. That's what I imagine is we're going to be up pretty quick tonight and then get that pick in and it's going to be over just like it was last night. So again, I hope we can make some trades, try to get an extra pick, but I do not see that being the case. I do not see that being the case for this team. I think they stick and pick, and I think it's Dalen Everett, Georgia cornerback. So as much as I want it to be a wide receiver or not, I still think that it's going to be Dalen Everett. Are there good centers still available? Yeah, there's great centers still available. But that for me, we're not going to talk about that tonight because that for me is 147 or 187. You could still get the same center you could get at 71 at 187. So Sean McVay looked pretty salty yesterday. He was not happy. He's not happy with that pick, man. He was not happy with that Ty Simpson pick. So, but what do y'all think the Washington Commanders do? We're 5 minutes away from this draft resuming. So I think it's a cornerback. But what do y'all think the Washington Commanders do, man? How are y'all feeling? What do y'all think the Washington Commanders do tonight? Sonny Styles can spy the run. Quarterbacks also can cover the running backs out of the backfield. They need to unlock him to blitz more. I totally agree. We'll work on that. We'll work on getting him being able to blitz more. But right now, he is more of an inside linebacker, and he can go sideline to sideline. He can get in the backfield when he wants to. He can make tough tackles. This is a guy that I really like. I mean, this is a guy that I really like. He played safety too, so he has experience at both positions. So he knows a lot about an NFL defense. And so that to me is special. And Sonny Styles, freakiest linebacker in the draft. That to me is going to be huge for this football team. I think the impact that he makes day one is going to be huge. I think his impact is huge. So I cannot wait to see what Styles does. But it's day 2 of the NFL draft, y'all. How are y'all feeling, man? I am feeling good. I am feeling a cornerback tonight. Either way, for this team, I'm excited. Just because we have one pick, and that's 71, just because we have one pick doesn't mean we can't get busy. It doesn't mean you can't get busy. It doesn't mean you can't get stuff done. It doesn't mean you can't fill out the roster. So let's have a good night tonight. Let's get ourselves one player, possibly 2, if something were to transpire. And let's rock, man. Let's rock, right? Either way, we know it's going to be safety, wide receiver, or cornerback. Like, I don't see them going anywhere else. The only other thing I could see, I guess, is Romello Height. The Texas Tech edge. That is the only other thing that I could see is Romello Height, an edge, because they showed interest in him. But other than that, though, I don't see anybody else. I think they're locked in on wide receiver, cornerback, and safety. And I think they'll be looking for wide receivers the hardest. So that to me is what I see transpiring. That's what I see this team looking for. So I'm excited. Man. And I just know whatever player we get, they're going to be a good player. They're going to be a player that we've talked about. They're going to be a player that we've broken down here on the channel. So, hey, I'm excited. It's going to be fun. We got 51 in the chat. Make sure y'all click that like button. Trying to get to 100 likes like we did on last night's stream. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button. If you are not joined up to the family already, click that subscribe button. We are at 4,819 subscribers. We're one away from 4.82K. Would be appreciated if y'all could help me get there. But we are up at 71. We got a while to wait. The 8-minute clock won't make it too long, but it is still going to be a little bit of a wait. And we are 2 minutes away from the draft resuming. The 49ers will begin on the clock. I'm pumped. I feel like we can't miss here again. I agree with that. I know we need a defensive back and a wide receiver, so either one would make me happy. Exactly. I am right there with you. I think either one of those positions would make me happy, would make me a happy camper tonight, either one of those positions. And so they really can't go wrong. There's a lot of good options tonight. They really can't go wrong. Whoever they select, they really can't go wrong with. And again, unless it's not a wide receiver or corner, I think that's where fans would be a little bit incensed at that point. But I think it's going to be a wide receiver or corner. So for cornerbacks, Dalen Everett and Malik Muhammad are my top 2 that I think Washington has the most interest in that I could see happening. For wide receivers, I'm looking at Ted Hurst. I'm looking at Skylar Bell. I'm looking at Deshaun Stribling. So sign Deebo Samuel and Jennings, add Ayuk, wide receiver problem resolved. Yeah, we're not gonna do that, and that's very unrealistic. We're gonna sign one of those guys that you listed, if they do sign one at all. So, and to me, that's Jennings. Again, I said keep Jennings on the phone. Either way, no matter how the draft finishes out, keep Jennings there. Who has the highest RAS score? That's your pick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know particularly at this point if they're gonna do that, because they do need to fill some needs. But overall, yeah. They are looking at RAS score. That's one of Adam Peters. Adam Peters dreams about RAS scores. Adam Peters was dreaming last night. If he even slept, he was dreaming last night of RAS scores. So for sure, Jennings 13 million. Probably honestly under 10 million. At this point, when you're waiting this long, you're probably under $10 million. So that would be great for Washington, right? But the NFL draft, here we go. It's going to resume. Pick 32. The 49ers are about to be on the clock. It is 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So here we go, y'all. It's going to be a fun night. Really cannot wait for this thing to begin. Wider quarterbacks not being drafted because this class sucks. This class sucks. They're not good enough. So you had Fernando Mendoza, but even people are low on him. So it's because this class sucks, to be honest with you. I hate to put it that way, but it's because this class sucks. So next year's class is going to be awesome. So, and that draft's going to be in DC as well. So here we go. NFL Draft Day 2. Again, rounds 2 through 3 is where teams are built. NFL Draft rounds 2 through 3 are where teams are built. This is where you build a roster. This is where you build your foundation. Even though the Washington Commanders only have one pick today, we can fill a need tonight. We can fill a need tonight, and that's huge for me. That's huge. I really hope the Giants don't get McDonald or Lee Hunter. They could. They're on the clock pretty early tonight, so they could for sure. Not going to lie, I don't know any of these guys in the 100s and 200s, and that's fine. You know, if you're not a content creator like me, or if you're not an analyst, you're probably not supposed to know those guys. So you're just a fan, man. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'll do my best to keep you informed. But here comes Roger Goodell, baby. Next year's class is where we might find a BU quarterback. Yeah, I could see that. A backup quarterback. Yeah, I can see that. Also, this draft too, you could probably find one. But we got some new viewers. Make sure y'all click that like button, click that subscribe button if you're new around here. If you're not joining the family already, make sure you do those things. As draft night 2, Roger Goodell is going to open it up. And he's going to speak a little bit about the draft first. And then we're going to get rolling here. And the Washington Commanders are on the board at 71. We got a while to wait. But with this 8-minute clock, it shouldn't be too bad. So we got to get ourselves a wide receiver, maybe a cornerback tonight. It's going to be awesome either way. I'm locked in. Washington is going to have their selection of a lot of guys. A lot of guys are going to be there at 71. I have a feeling. So even though I think there's going to be a run on receivers, I have a feeling there's going to be some guys there. Get a kicker in the 7th. I wouldn't hate it. I feel like that's wasting a pick. I'm never an advocate for that type of thing, but maybe. So NFL Draft Day 2 is about to be open. Roger Goodell has to open it first, though. Will you be at Northwest Stadium tomorrow? No. I got a lot to do tomorrow. I'm going to be a busy bee tomorrow, so I would not be at Northwest. I wish, but no. So Roger Goodell's still yapping up there. We'll wait for him to open the draft up, and then we'll see who the 49ers take, because that will be very interesting. We got 60 in the chat, y'all. Hopefully your evening is going great. Hopefully your day went great. Thank you for tuning in into this stream right now, and we will begin in a second here. Getting to this draft. Picks 32 to 100 tonight, and the Washington Commanders have one pick. And so I'm stoked. Very excited. All right, so here we go. The 2026 NFL Draft Round 2 officially has begun. Rounds 2 through 3 is where rosters are built. The 49ers have 6 minutes and 55 seconds on their clock. There is a lot of time for teams to pick their players. Less time than normal, but still a good amount of time for them to make their selections. And they're showing Kyle Shanahan right now. And we'll wait till 71 to see the Washington Commanders pick. And this is going to be fun. It's going to be a fun night. Going to be a very fun night here as draft day number 2 has been opened. So let's look at the board here. So let's look at the draft order, and we'll look at the draft order tonight. So it starts with the 49ers. Cardinals are at 34. Bills are at 35. Raiders are at 36. Giants are at 37. Texans are at 38. Browns are at 39. Chiefs are at 40. Bengals are at 41, Saints are at 42, Dolphins 43, Jets 44, and then the Ravens are at 45. And again, for our Washington Commanders, we are all the way down at 71. Still going to get a solid player, still feel confident, but we are down the list a little bit. These rounds should be 3 minutes. That's a little bit too short a time. We have to be considerate of the players, the coaches, the executives. So, yeah. I can see a wide receiver Boston going real quick. Oh, he might go right here. He might go right here to the 49ers. Denzel Boston's going to go very quick. He was projected first-round pick. He's going to go very quick. What do you watch on ESPN or ABC? NFL Network. NFL Network is what I like to watch on. I don't listen to their commentary because they like to tip the pick before it happens. And I don't look at X because they also tip the pick before it happens. So I do not do those things. I give you my real raw live reaction, especially for the Commanders. When should the Commanders get a young long-term punter? We signed Tressway to an extension, so that's down the road. That's down the road. So we don't have to worry about that right now. But 5 minutes on the clock for the 49ers. Kyle Shanahan's just smiling. It's not really a huge deal for them, it doesn't look like, but I assume their pick's going to be in a second. We'll see what their pick's going to be. We'll see what their pick's going to be. They got 4 minutes, 44 seconds now. So, but I just gave you the list. It's going to be the 49ers. It's going to be the Cardinals. And it's going to be the Bills kicking off the night tonight for NFL Draft night number 2 here in Pittsburgh. I'm very excited for this night. So their clock is still running. And so we'll see what happens here. You would think they would have their pick in by now. But they do not. I wish Washington had a pick at like 38 or like 36, like something like that. Just an early pick that we get excited about. That'd be awesome. But that is not the case. So, that will not be the reality tonight. We are short on picks tonight. One pick. So, 49ers pick is still not in. We've heard that the 49ers could be trying to trade their pick. So could this be a trade? That's possible. That is possible. If they're trying to trade that pick, that is possible. The top available are Denzel Boston, Jeremy Bernard, and Antonio Williams, Malachi Fields, all the top available wide receivers. So there's a lot of guys left there as well. I believe that run on receivers is coming soon. But the 49ers pick is still not in yet. We still do not know the San Francisco 49ers pick. Make sure y'all click that like button if you just joined. Click that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family already on the road to 5K. So we still do not know the 49ers pick. They have 3 minutes on their clock. So we'll see what happens there. We will see what happens. 250. So this could be a trade back. Realistically. We heard that they were trying to trade back. This could be a realistic trade back. What's going on, my guy James? Welcome to the stream. Niners want to trade their pick. Maybe we can make Ayuk a part of the deal. I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. They're working the phones. There's 2 minutes, 25 seconds, and they're still working the phones. So I don't know what's going to happen here. They may be trading this pick. Again, we've heard rumors all day. I heard as soon as I woke up at like 8 o'clock, I heard that there could be, rumblings of a trade. It's a joke. People talk about Ayuk so much that I did not know. My bad, Steve. I knew we were not trading up, but certainly a possibility for Ayuk. 153 left in the 49ers clock. They still don't have their pick in. Commanders Kings making fun of double chin. Ayuk's double chin. Yeah, I talked about that too. Okay, I think their pick is in. I think their pick is in. Had someone on the phone. Yeah. Nobody's taking on that contract for Ayuk. Yeah, nobody's doing that. All right, the pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. They took a while. Maybe they had a trade partner, but their pick is in. So we'll see who the 49ers select to kick off night 2 of the NFL draft. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, pick is in, guys. So pick is absolutely in for the 49ers. Just get me to 71, man. Get me to 71. I'm excited to see who goes, though. Chris Brazzell, Jeremy Bernard, all these good players that we want to see us grab is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. So we'll see. We will see. But the pick is in. I'm surprised they don't have Roger Goodell out there announcing it already because they wasted their whole 8 minutes. I could see them grabbing linebacker Rodriguez. Yeah, I could see that. He's not going to be there for the Commanders, sadly, but that's one of my favorite players. He's a dog. He gets busy. So I like him a lot. Out of Texas Tech, I believe that's a Texas Tech prospect there. So I like him a lot, man. Chris Rodriguez. Jacob Rodriguez. That's his name. So they are about to announce the 49ers pick, and we'll kick this thing off. I wish we did have a second round, but there's a reason Adam and other GM are not thrilled with this draft. There is. There's for sure a reason. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. So again, I'm not going to look at X. I'm not going to look on the comment section much. Like, we're just going to let these picks roll. I'm going to react in real time. All right. Tunsil is better than any second round pick. Yeah, I agree. So I'm fine. Like, it sucks tonight, but in a few weeks we'll be like, okay, we didn't have a pick on draft night. Okay. Deshaun Stribling already off the board. Wow. 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 I'm at a loss for words. Wow. Deshaun Stribling is already off the board. He's already off the board. All the hopes and the dreams of him making it to 71 debunked. Immediately debunked. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. I'm shell-shocked. I'm shocked. I told you there would be a run on wide receivers. So, that is crazy. Deshaun Stribling is already off the board. Not great news for us, man. Not at all. That's starting off night 2 of the draft, which means there's going to be a run. I was going to be correct. There's going to be a run. Gosh dang it, man. That sucks. The pick is in for the Cardinals, so they already have pick number 34 in. Their pick is already in. Man, that sucks. Deshaun Stribling is already off the board. So that's a juicy way to start off the night. That's a horrible way to start off the night, but that's juicy. That's interesting. How are we feeling? Deshaun Stribling, that was my number one option for wide receiver at pick number 71. That was my number one option. He's gone at 34. Not Denzel Boston either. They didn't take Denzel Boston. I thought Denzel Boston would be off this board quick, but no, he was not off this board. We have 80 in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button, smash that subscribe button if you're new around here to join the family. Would be appreciated if you smash that subscribe button and like button. Cardinals pick is in already, but the 49ers just took Stribling. They just took Stribling. Excuse me. We're not getting Boston. He's not making it. How does Diggs after the draft sound now? Pretty good. He's a nutcase, but pretty good. The Niners have sucked at drafting the last 5 years. Yeah. Welcome back, Debo. Can you put in a good word for us with Jennings? Yeah. Debo not coming back. It'll be Jennings. I hope. They got to have Jennings on the phone, but let's see who the Cardinals pick is. Let's go. James Conner to announce the pick. Okay, so Chase Besantis, Cardinals, that is their pick. So we don't, I mean, that's not a huge deal. Jeff Caldwell to me is more of a 147 type guy. Pick 147. So if Stribling is off the board, I don't hold out much hope for Hurst. Yeah, I again, that's why I said, like, you already have a wide receiver going off the board. They're not going to be there. Like, Brazel's not going to be there. Branch is not going to be there. Hurst is not going to be there. So we're not going to have very many options, which is why I mocked Dalen Everett to us tonight. That's why I mocked Dalen Everett to us tonight, because I just didn't see that happening. I just didn't see us getting a premier wide receiver. Like, one thing that Adam Peters is not going to do, he's not going to go out there and just take a guy to take a guy. He's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. So he's not going to just take a wide receiver because we need a wide receiver. He's not going to do that. So who's on the board next? I think it's the Bills. It is the Bills. Everett, welcome to the Commanders. I agree. because he values himself more than teams value him. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, so round 2, pick number 35. 3 minutes, 57 seconds left on the clock for the Buffalo Bills. We'll see who their pick is. Hopefully it's not a wide receiver. Could see it being a wide receiver, but hopefully it's not a wide receiver. If it is, then we'll have to live with it. I want Skylar Bell. I do too, but I don't think he's going to be there. That's unrealistic for me. I mean, maybe we see him there, but that's unrealistic for me. Meaning he's asking too much money. He's been available up until now, but if there's a run, he might get the bag he wants. Yeah, I agree. And a lot of these guys went into free agency asking for too much money, for sure. So, yeah, I agree with you on that. But the Bills are still trying to decide, unless their pick is now in at this moment. We'll see. The pick is in. Okay, the Buffalo Bills take their pick is in. Bills may go defense here. We'll see. We'll see. The one thing we need to remember is that Terrell Owens was just a third-round pick. There are hidden gems in the draft. Let's just trust Peters to find him. Yeah, it's rare. It's rare, but you can definitely still find him. So we'll see. But again, it's very rare. It's very, very rare. So the Commanders will have a good running game and defense. Yeah, but we need a wide receiver. Want to see who the Texans pick with our pick. Yeah, I would like to see. I would like to see that. That'll be coming up in a second, actually. So, do you listen to Jeremy Green? He said Boston never showed up against good teams. I do. And that could be true. That could be true. So the Bills pick is in. Their pick will be announced soon. Their pick will be announced soon. Then you have the Raiders, then you have the Giants, and then you have the Texans with our pick. And then you have the Browns and the Chiefs, and that'll be all the way up until 40. And then the Washington Commanders pick, obviously, at 70, at 71. So that's going to be there. That's going to be our pick, which will be pretty exciting. So we'll see. We will see. Good call. Yeah, appreciate you. It's time for the Bills selection here. Hey, please, James, do not spoil the selections. Okay, TJ Parker. So I expected him to go tonight. TJ Parker is going. So please, James, do not type in the chat the pick before. I would ask you not to do that. Maybe your TV's ahead or you're just looking on X. But one thing I want to do is really raw react to these picks. So if you could just not type that in the chat, it'd be appreciated. Especially not for the Washington Commanders pick. Yeah, I didn't mean to. Yeah, you're good, man. You are good. But so we'll see. We'll see now who the Raiders select, but the Bills get TJ Parker. Probably ain't gonna be long here anyway. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we'll see who the Raiders get now. They're on the clock next. They got Mendoza. Raiders got Mendoza. So what is their next pick? What is their next pick? Good to see TJ Parker off the board. Now it is up to the Raiders. Who are the Raiders going to select? I'm amped up. I'm excited for this Commanders pick. But Texans, Giants, Raiders, Browns. Oh, trade. So the Texans have traded up to 36. The Texans have traded up to 36, and they are going to take the Raiders. They're going to trade up with the Raiders. The Houston Texans have traded up. So the Houston Texans aren't even going to use our pick. They're going to trade up with that pick, and we'll see who they take. That's interesting. That is very interesting. I did not expect to see a trade up there. I don't expect to see a whole lot of motion tonight. Trades, especially not from our side, the Washington Commanders side, but we'll see. I just don't expect there to be a lot of motion. Texans use our pick to trade up. Interesting. Yeah, we'll see who they take. They took Kalen Rutledge, guard, with their first pick. But we'll see now what they're going to take. I'll be surprised to see. I'll be interested to see who they decide to take. So we will see who that's going to be. I will be very intrigued But okay. So then after the Texans, the Giants, Raiders, and then Browns. Okay. So we still got a little bit of time until we even get into the 40s, and then the Commanders at 71. I'll be excited to see that. So yeah. Any thoughts on the centers worthy of pick 71? No, I've explained centers in this class multiple times. Centers 1 through 5 in this class are the same. They can come in and start for you. So we do not need to be wasting our pick on a center here. We need to take a center at 187, in my opinion. Maybe 147, but 187 is most likely. We're going to get pummeled with commercials tonight. We are. And that's one thing we're going to have to deal with. So I wouldn't take a center at 71. I would not do that whatsoever. No, I would not take a center at 71. No. Washington has 2 centers. We have Allegretti. Yeah. So, but we're still going to get one. Again, centers 1 through 5 in this class are probably are almost the exact same. So I do not think a center is worth the pick 71. And definitely, like, you need a wide receiver and cornerback and probably a safety. So do not waste your pick on a center. Please do not. And Coleman, yes, we do have Coleman. We do have Brandon Coleman, who the team wants Brandon Coleman to start, but we'll see what happens there. But the team wants Brandon Coleman to start. So so the Texans are likely going to take Caden McDonald, maybe. They may take Caden McDonald here. We'll see. But they traded up, so the Texans traded up. So the Raiders receive pick 38 and 91, and the Texans receive 36 and 117. So that's interesting. That's interesting. That's probably a good trade for both sides, to be honest with you. But let's see what the Texans decide. Let's see who the Texans decide to take. Let's see who the Texans decide to take. We'll see who their pick is. We'll see who the pick is for the Texans. Hopefully it's not a wide receiver or a cornerback. All right, let's check out this Texan selection. All right. Let's see. Yep, Caden McDonald. So I thought it could be Caden McDonald, and there he is. Caden McDonald is the pick for the Texans. So they wanted to trade up and get him, which I don't hate it. Washington had met with Caden McDonald, so a lot of teams liked him. I'm really curious to see what we do at 71. If not, wide receiver makes you think they're really high on somebody already in the room or feel confident about somebody who is still a free agent. Or they just don't like who's on the board, right? But I feel you. I'm out on Allegretti as the starting center. Good Jones will compete, but ultimately I think it's going to be Coleman. Yeah, they want Coleman to start. Because that's their draft pick, but we'll see. I'm out on Allegretti too. I don't have confidence in him. I think the Texans thought the Giants were going to take him. Probably. It'll be interesting to see the Giants take. They sniped the Giants on that pick. Yeah, baby. That's what you want. That's what you want right there. You want the division rival to be sniped. I know this sounds crazy, but Henry Ruggs will be released in August. Don't bring that here. I'd heard that. I knew some fans might start talking about that. That's interesting. Make sure y'all click the like button if you just joined. Click that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed and you're not a part of the family. So Chase Basantes, the Cardinals, TJ Parker to the Bills, Caden McDonald to the Texans. Giants are on the clock. So the Giants are on the clock right now. I'm excited to see who our division rivals take. Wish this was our pick, but hey, we're up at 71. So we got a long wait. They could have had Payne for that pick. Yeah, probably. Not so good Jones, Perea Robinson. That's what he calls him. Yeah, that's funny. It's funny. But Caden McDonald is a Houston Texan. The Washington Commanders interviewed and met with him. So they had interest in him, but we knew that was a trade back guy. So And the Washington Commanders did not trade back. So Katie McDonald, really emotional. Jeez. He has a baby face. Like, he looks like he's 20. Not going to lie. But Katie McDonald's an absolute beast. Like, he puts on that eye black, man. He's a dog. He's a dog. So happy for the Texans to get him. But the Giants, who are the Giants going to select? Who are the Giants going to select? I'll be curious to see. Hopefully they don't snatch a cornerback or wide receiver from us. Please do not do that. But either way, they're going to get a good player. Either way, they're going to get a good player. So not great. Not great for us. But I think the Giants pick may be in. I think the Giants pick may be in. I think the Giants pick may be in. Obviously, we're going to take a little longer with Caden McDonald since he was able to come up on stage. He was at the draft. So, but yeah, most likely Giants pick is in. All right. So another Buckeye goes. Another Buckeye goes. I just thought about the Texans defense, bro. Oh my gosh. They are going to be stacked. They're going to be stacked, the Texans defense. That's crazy. That's crazy. But if you did not know, Deshaun Stribling is already off the board for the Washington Commanders. It sucks. It's not ideal. I get it, but we're going to have to live with it. We're going to have to live with it, and we're going to have to search for other guys. If Will Johnson fell to 47 last year, any chance Jamal McCoy could fall to 71? Yeah. Yeah, he could fall to 71. We're not going to take him if he's there at 71. I can guarantee you that, but he could fall for sure. When do the Clowns pick? Let's see. That's a great question. I'm glad you brought that up. They are, let's see, where are they? They are at, they don't pick for a while. They don't have a pick until like, I think they might be after us. So they're not going to pick for a while. But the New York Football Giants, their pick is in round 2, pick 37, division rival. They got Arvell Reese and Francis Maligoa yesterday. Who do the Giants select today? This is big for the Commanders. McCoy probably won't play this year. Yeah, he probably won't even play most of this year. That's the bad thing. So, okay. Okay. Tonight they're gonna have more people joining them. So, the Giants. Colton Hood. Okay. So whoever said cornerback in the chat, F you, bro. But Colton Hood is the selection for the Giants. So okay. That makes sense for them. I like Colton Hood a lot. I expect him to go, around this time. He's 5'11. He's a little bit of a shorter guy. So yeah, I like Colton Hood. I like this pick for the Giants. They get another baller. So another guy for their defense. I'm surprised they're not picking up a wide receiver. They get another guy for their defense. When do the Giants pick next? So do they? So the Giants don't pick, okay, for a little while now. So McCoy's teammate went before him. Yeah, and McCoy's injuries, dude. Like, that's what you get when you're injured. When you like McCoy's knee is putty. It's putty. Like, it's awful. So that's what you get. That's what you get. But Colton Hood is off the board. So we knew that he had no chance of making it to 71, so I'm not mad whatsoever with this. Um, so wish he would have gone to somebody else, but other than the Giants, but it's okay. That's they could have gotten Caden McDonald, and that's when you start to get into territory where you're not like if they got Caden McDonald, man, that's not good. That's not good. So, next up is going to be the Raiders. They traded back with the Texans. So next up is going to be the Raiders. Their pick is in already. So round 2, pick 38, Raiders pick is in. So I love how we're moving through the draft tonight. I love how quick it's been. A really good, really solid job by the NFL. The Raiders pick is in already. Wonder if Tom Brady's in the war room. Is he in the war room? Does anybody know for the Raiders? I watched Tennessee. He's good, but he's small, sort of like Mikey, but worse. Yeah. He's better than Mikey. Let's make that clear when he's healthy. But he is small. Pons is small, but gritty as hell. Maybe 71. I don't think he makes it to 71, and I don't want an undersized corner. But I hear you. All right. So, the Raiders, round 2, pick 38. How could they keep Brady out of the war? That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. Okay, I'm interested to see who the Raiders take. Oh, Trading Stooks. Okay. So that was a guy that I had my eye on. Trading Stooks. Now he's going to be off the board. Okay. So Trading Stooks is off the board now. This is a guy that I really like. He's a safety nickel cornerback. He finds it, plays the ball. He's really, really good. So I was trying to hold out hope that he would be there at 71, but I knew in the back of my mind that wouldn't happen. Let's remember that Darrell Green was what, 5'10? Yeah. I think we need a bigger wide receiver or cornerback to play on the outside just for the team. But yeah, you're definitely not wrong. Which player, if they fall to 71, is a run to the podium type of pick? That's a great question. That's a great question. Let me see. So Keontae Scott probably is a run to the podium type pick. Cornerback out of Miami. The Browns pick is in already. Man, the NFL is doing so good with these picks. They're getting through quick. But Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver, Alabama. He's not supposed to fall. Let's see. You know what? Let's just see. If to make this a little bit more like to see what actually could happen. Let's see. So I'm on the mock draft simulator right now. Mike Washington Jr., running back. I like him a lot. I think that he could be one of those guys. But ultimately, if we're looking for a guy that is a run to the podium type pick, I don't know if there's a lot of those guys. Again, Jeremy Bernard probably. I really like Chris Bell, wide receiver. I like Avion Terrell. So if Denzel Boston would happen to slide, I like him. So we'll see. But Darrell Green was Darrell Green. They're not. Yeah, facts. Don't forget, Darrell Green ran a 4.01. Bro, he was running a 4.2 or a 4.4 at like 70, bro. Like, it's crazy. Then there's that. Yeah. Darrell Green was selected with the last pick in the 1983 draft right after which player? I last pick in the first round you met. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm not gonna act like I know. I mean, I was not alive, so I have no clue. I don't want a running back, wide receiver, or cornerback. Okay, I figure, but I'm just saying Mike Washington is a really good player. Mike Washington's a really good player. I don't anticipate that he'll be there. I don't believe he'll be there. But if he were to fall, I really like selecting him. I would love Terrell's brother at 71. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool to get him. He's probably not gonna fall, but he's not looking great right now. Not looking great right now, that's for sure. That's for sure. So the Browns pick is already in. We'll see who they decided to take. We'll see who they decided to take. And then after them is are the Chiefs up at 40? And the Bengals at 41? Maybe. Skylar Bell, like him. If he's there at 71, that's probably the pick, man. It's a guy I like a lot. I don't think he'll be there, but I think that run on receivers is coming. We need another receiver, cornerback, center, and running back. Don't need a running back. But yeah, we need all the other things. Make sure y'all click that like button if you just joined. Click that subscribe button if you're new around here on the road to 5K. So the Browns pick is in. Let's see who they decide to take. Oh man, I just looked at all the teams before us, and we are so far away. We're far away. It's gonna go quick, but we're far away. So, hey man, at least we get to pick tonight, though. But the Browns, who are they gonna select? Denzel Boston, wide receiver. So the Browns go with Denzel Boston. The Browns go with their wide receiver. So I thought he could be off the board, and they needed a receiver, so they got one. Do you think we could take Charles Demings at 71? He had an elite RS score. Possibly, but I'm not high on him. I'm not high on him at all. So for me, I wouldn't, but the team may. Honestly, Chiefs could take Darrell here at 40 and have two good corners. They could, but I don't think so. If they took Mansour to lane early, I don't think that would happen. We got Terry in the third round, facts, and that could, somebody could turn into Terry McLaurin. We'll see. Malachi Fields will be electric. Don't see him falling, though. Yeah, again, I think that run on receivers is coming, possibly starting with Denzel Boston. So already Deshaun Stribling and Denzel Boston off the board for the receiver group, which is huge. Knew he wouldn't get to us, but damn, yeah. I hear you. Malachi Fields, I like him, 6'4". I think Chiefs go linebacker after losing Chenal. Linebackers on the board. Linebackers on the board. They could go with an edge too. That'd be interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think the Chiefs may go with an edge rusher. I think the Chiefs could go with an edge rusher, but we'll see. We'll see. Pick is in. Pick is already in for the Chiefs. So again, great job by the NFL. Great job by the NFL getting these picks in fast and keeping us moving. Love it. Love it. Okay, so Kansas City Chiefs pick is in. They're already about to announce it. So do not spoil it in the chat, as I always say, especially with the Commanders pick at 71. Do not do that BS, bro. Do not do it. I'm not even going to look at the comment section anyway. But okay, so the Chiefs' turn. See who they take. R. Mason Thomas out of Oklahoma. Okay. I thought they could take an edge rusher. I just said it to y'all, and there we go. So R. Mason Thomas is off the board. Sorry to be negative, but it brings me back to, do we try to find a disposable guy so we can trade up, maybe with the 2027 5 or 6 pick? We can't afford to lose any of this year's draft capital. Possibly. Possible. It's interesting. It's very interesting. So you may be onto something, but I don't know. But Yeah, disposable guy. That'd be interesting for sure. Interesting. They need though. Yeah, I said edge rusher could probably happen, and I'm surprised. Like I thought Cassius How could be the pick, but that was not where they decided to go. It was not where they decided to go. So, they're getting their defense shored up though. That's for sure. So, bro, do we have any picks today? We have 71 today. That's it. We have pick number 71 today. Unless that changes, we have pick number 71. That's going to be up in probably 30 minutes, I would say. Probably around 30 minutes, that 30-minute area. Honestly, probably 40. But the Bengals pick is in. Round 2, pick 41. The Bengals pick is in. Third round at 71. Yeah, you're telling them to pick. I don't know, man. We're stuck. Bengals pick is already in. It's moving so fast. I love it. NFL again. NFL has done a great job. Don't trade 2027 picks because it is in DC and the 27 draft class is loaded. Yeah, I would. I'll just wait. I'll just wait, bro. Like I'll just wait. That's what I'm saying right now. I'll just wait. Just wait, bro. That draft class is elite next year. They're elite. So, yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. Imagine the Chiefs miss the playoffs again next year. As long as Mahomes stays healthy, they're not missing the playoffs. So we'll see what happens, but we will see what happens. But I think the Chiefs probably are gonna make the playoffs if Mahomes is healthy. So all right, Bengals 41. Who are they gonna take? Cassius Howe. Okay, so I thought that Cassius Howe could be going soon. There we go. Cassius Howe, fastball. He's a fastball, big energy. He does lack length, but this is a guy that I like a lot. Cassius Howe goes to the Cincinnati Bengals. They get their defensive guy 6'2", 253. This is a guy that I like a lot. So we'll see. We'll see how he turns out to be in the NFL. Is any of our rival picks, many picks that might F us over? Caleb Downs last night. You know, the Giants took Maui Goa, right? So Giants did a lot of things, man. They were gonna miss the playoffs this year, even if Mahomes didn't get hurt. I don't think the past year they were going to miss the playoffs, yeah. But this year, if Mahomes stays healthy, they're not gonna miss the playoffs. Hey Carter, it's Todd. What's going on, my guy? How are you? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Who's been drafted so far tonight? I'm watching the Sixers playing Boston on Amazon Prime. That's awesome, man. I hope you're enjoying that game. I love watching NBA playoffs, just not when the NFL draft's going on. But I'll give you the list. So, who has been drafted tonight? Deshaun Stribling went to the 49ers, wide receiver out of Ole Miss. Chase Basantis, guard, went to the Cardinals out of Texas A&M. TJ Parker to the Bills, edge out of Clemson. Caden McDonald, defensive tackle out of Ohio State, went to the Texans. Giants took Colton Hood, cornerback out of Tennessee. Jermod McCoy, who went 38? That was Traden Stukes, Arizona safety, went 38 to the Raiders. Denzel Boston, wide receiver, went to the Browns at 39. 40, R. Mason Thomas, the Chiefs out of Oklahoma. Cassius Howe, Texas A&M edge rusher, just went to the Bengals. And Kristen Miller, Georgia defensive tackle, went to the Saints just now. So round 2, pick 42, Kristen Miller is off the board. Has any one of our picks gone off the board yet? I'm hoping for Hood or Slaughter at 71. Hood has already gone tonight. Slaughter, possibly. I don't think they take a center that early. Random question to fill some time until our pick. Any insane kickers in the late rounds, possible UDFAs to compete? Yes, there's a lot. I got to dive into that, man. I can't give you those right now. I'm too focused on the draft, but I'd have to dive into that. There's a kicker from the Defenders that I really like, and he could easily come. How do you feel about Downs going to Dallas? I knew you were high on him. I wasn't very leery about those knee rumors about his size, and was also a concern for me. I'm glad we didn't get him. The knee rumors have been debunked a while ago, first of all. But yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. But we took Sonny Styles as well, so we kind of matched their pick. I thought I was gonna see you pull up the Rios last night. Looked chill. Yeah, I was not going to make it there. That's their group chat stream. That's all their guys. So I was not gonna make it there, but I was gonna be on my own stream. So thank you. Of course, my guy. Of course. I wonder if Josh Harris is in the war room or watching the Sixers since he owns them. Also, Josh Harris on Sunday was at the at the at the playoff game. I would say he's probably in the war room. However, we'll see at 71. We'll see at pick number 71. When they show our war room at pick number 71, we'll see. I love Sunny Styles, bro. I was at the draft party. Everyone was hyped. That's awesome, bro. Hopefully I had a great time there. Yeah, I would have loved to go on to the draft party. That would have been lit. But the Dolphins pick is still not in. The Dolphins pick is still not in. So they still do not have their pick in. 2 minutes 27 2 minutes 20 seconds left to go for them. So we'll see what they ultimately decide to do. But yeah, they still have some time left on the clock. Whatever they're going to take, that's going to be interesting. Who do you want at 71? Wide receiver or cornerback? But wide receiver, Skylar Bell, right? Chris Brazzell, if he would fall. Jeremy Bernard, if he would fall. So I like those. Those guys. Draft going to be in DC next year. Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir. I'm excited. I'm excited for that. Okay, pick is in. Pick is probably in for the Dolphins, right? Right. We'll see if it is in, but I anticipate that the pick is in for the Dolphins. Pick is in. So round 2, pick 43, pick is in for the Miami Dolphins, and we'll see what they decide to do. We'll see what they decide to do. So let's see. No more tight ends burning us. Styles awesome at covering tight ends. Yeah. Styles is not letting anything by him. I love Styles, man. He's freak. So you're right about that. Bobby Wagner was getting burnt by those guys. So we would not have to watch that again, deal with that again. With all due respect to Bobby Wagner, we would not have to do that and deal with that again. So okay. See the Dolphins pick in a second. Their pick is in. Um 71's creeping up, man. We're past 32 where the draft started tonight. We're at 43 right now, and the pick is already in at 43. The next team is on the clock after the Dolphins. So we will see. We will see who the Washington Commanders take at 71. I'm hyped. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped for 71. Like I'm ready. I'm ready for this pick, man. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome to see who we take. Yeah, I'm hyped. Gonna get it. Again, we only have one pick tonight, but we can still fill a need. So we're going to fill a need tonight. That's what's most important. Any trade back scenarios at 71? Probably not. As much as I hate to say it, probably not. We didn't even get calls last night for pick number 7. Probably not for 71. So I hope though. I seen Styles is hoping we draft his brother and said Dan loves him and will be interested in taking him on day 3. Yeah, that could be 209 or 223 or 187. So yeah, I mean, I think that could very well happen. We need wide receiver and quarterback badly. I agree. I totally agree with you. We need those badly. It's going to be wide receiver or quarterback at 71. We need Bobby Wagner as a linebackers coach if he doesn't sign somewhere. Please. That's what I'm asking for. Please, man. Please. But all right, round 2, pick 43. Dolphins pick is in. And we will see what they decided to do. I wouldn't be mad if we go cornerback, but I just think JD5 needs a decent weapon. I do too, man. I think JD5 needs a decent weapon too. So, okay, so let's see who the Dolphins take here. See who is the pick. Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker out of Texas Tech. So That's a great pick for them. I like Jacob Rodriguez. He gets busy. He's a very good player. So, Jacob Rodriguez is one of my favorites in the whole entire class. I like him. I like him. So he goes to the Dolphins. That's a lucky pick for them. Bobby won't play nowhere else except Washington. His only option here is being a coach. Yeah, I hope he's a coach, man. I hope. That'd be so awesome if he could become a coach. Like, that would be so good for this football team. That would be so good for this football team to get him as a coach. Make sure y'all click that like button if you haven't done so. Let's try and get to 100 likes on this stream like we did last night. Click that subscribe button as well on the road to 5K. Please make sure y'all are subscribed and joined up to the family. It really helps me out. Does not go unnoticed. So Jacob Rodriguez goes to the Dolphins. Who is up at 44? Who was up at 44? The Lions. So the Lions are up at 44. Did they trade their... I didn't think it was the Lions that had pick 44. Trying to think. No, the Lions traded up. The Lions just traded up. They must have just traded up. We'll see in a second. Have the Eagles or Cowboys drafted one since round 1? I low-key haven't been keeping up since night 1. The Eagles or Cowboys have not. No. Not yet. Cowboys don't have a second rounder yet. Still hype if we go center. You get me Slaughter? We talking Slaughter? I don't know. If we talking Slaughter, then hey, I might be happy with that. But nah, man, that's got to be 187, bro. I'm not taking centers are people that nah. I need me a wide receiver or cornerback there. But anyways, the Lions traded up and their selection is in. So round 2, pick 44. Who do the Lions select? Who do the Lions select? They have Calvin Johnson announcing the pick. Derek Moore, defensive end out of Michigan, strong hands. He demolishes tight ends. Senior Bowl, bull rush was great. So Derek Moore, edge rusher, Michigan, doesn't affect the Commanders at all. Does not affect the Washington Commanders at all. So, a Slaughter 55 jersey would be fired? No. No, that would not be fired. I do not want a Slaughter jersey. I'm good off that, man. I'm good off that. But yeah, Derek Moore off the board. Okay, so Adam Schefter says the 49ers still hoping and trying to trade wide receiver Brandon Ayuk. So they're still trying to do that. Still waiting on that run of receivers. We are, and I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm dead wrong. I really do. But I just don't think that I just don't see a world where more receivers don't get taken. Like I see Chris Braswell, I see Jeremy Bernard, I see those guys being taken. But we have the Ravens at 45, Bucks at 46, Colts at 47, and Falcons at 48. The Ravens have 2 minutes 50 seconds on their clock, and their pick might be in already. We'll check. Yes, the pick is in. So the Baltimore Ravens, round 2, pick 45, their pick is in. Cowboys sent pick 152 to the 49ers for linebacker D. Winters. Yeah. I thought a run on receivers was going to happen too, but I'd love to be wrong here. Same. There's too many good receivers, right? I mean, we did have Deshaun Stribling and Denzel Boston go off the board, so we did have those guys go off the board. Should we go McCoy if he's there? Do I think they should? No, probably not. I think his knee's putty. Do I think they will? No, I don't think they will. 49ers smoking crack if they think somebody's trading for Ayuk. Nobody's taking on the contract. Nobody's dealing with that. He has a double chin at this point in his life. No hate on Ayuk, but we're not taking him. Nobody's taking him. Nobody's trading for his contract. Nobody's trading for him. So we're good off that, man. We're good off that. Nobody's trading for Brandon Ayuk. I promise you that. Nobody's trading for Brandon Ayuk. So, yeah, nobody will be trading for Brandon Ayuk at this point. And that's just something that the 49ers are going to have to live with. The Commanders are the top team, but they're not trading for Ayuk. They're not trading for Ayuk, right? They don't like Ayuk like that. They will pick him up if he's available, but no. Nobody's trading for Ayuk. So I think I can say that pretty confidently. But we are getting closer to pick 71 for the Washington Commanders. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? The Ravens pick is in at 45 right now. The draft, it's moving quick. It's moving quick, right? So this thing is not going to be on all night. And I'm just excited to see who the Commanders pick is. We got to get a wide receiver or cornerback. I don't care who it is. We just got to get a wide receiver or cornerback. Not a center, not an edge, not a defensive tackle, wide receiver, cornerback, or even safety. I'll throw safety into the mix. Please, please, please do that. What wide receiver do we want at 71? Lane? No, I don't want Lane. Jacoby Lane's going to get bullied in the NFL. He's not going to make it in this league. I'm sure of that. And his Senior Bowl was weak. But the wide receiver one at 71 is Skylar Bell, Jeremy Bernard if he falls, Chris Braswell if he falls, right? Those are the guys I like. JP Finley said that AP doesn't expect to trade up sitting at 71. Yeah, I saw that. And AP said it himself. JP didn't say that. AP said it himself last night. Is the third round less time for picks? No, it should be it's the same, but it's still going to go quick. They're still doing a pretty good job. It's still going to go pretty quick. So, yeah, it's still going to be a relatively quick night. Again, we're still going to be on this stream to about 12 or 1. But, you know, for the NFL, that they'll probably be done around 9, 10. They'll probably be done around 9, 10 because they're only going to pick 100. We're at pick 45 already. Only thing that's, you know, keeping this long is the commercial break. So Ravens, round 2, pick 45. Who is the selection for the Baltimore Ravens? Who is the selection for the Baltimore Ravens, y'all? Who's the selection for the Baltimore Ravens? They took an offensive guard with their first pick, so okay. Hate to be in that crowd if you gotta, yeah, dude, it's gonna be like, people don't think about this, bro. It's hard. Like, it's hard to deal with this. Eli Heidenreich, possibly. All right, so finally the Ravens pick is going to be announced here after the commercial break and then wasting valuable time. See who they select. All right, so it's Ray Lewis coming out to announce the pick. A bunch of other people, so he's going to be a little while. Why did they just leak an NFL game for this season? Week 3 Ravens versus Cowboys, 425 CBS International game. I didn't see anything about that. I have no clue. Wow. I had no clue, but I'll check that out. Either way, May 13th, we're going live. We're going live for the schedule release May 13th anyway, so we'll figure all that out then. Now we're doing the draft. All right, so Ray Lewis is still yapping his fat mouth, but we'll get the pick soon. Still waiting. This is the stuff that slows the draft down, and I just don't get. This is stuff that slows the draft down. That's just awful. All right. Zion Young. Okay, so edge rusher out of Missouri. Again, this does not affect the Commanders. Zion Young, edge. Zion Young, edge out of Missouri, does not affect the Washington Commanders. No, they said Ray Lewis on the TV. That's why I said it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but we want mock draft speeds. Yeah, that'd be nice. A lot of defense, but it also kind of builds intention. Like we're still waiting for the Commanders pick at 71. It's gonna build the hype up, the waiting. A lot of defense, receiver looking good so far. Yeah, we had Denzel Boston. I didn't expect him to be there anyway. Deshaun Stribling, I expected him to be there, but he was the first pick at 32, or at 33. So it hasn't been terrible yet. It hasn't been terrible yet. We still I think there's going to be some solid guys on the board. Again, my prediction is Dalen Everett. I think Dalen Everett is the pick for the Washington Commanders. I think Dalen Everett is the pick. I see Dalen Everett being the guy for this team, and I don't think there's going to be too many solid receivers on the board. So I think that Dalen Everett is the pick for the Washington Commanders. That's what I see. That is what I see. All right, round 2, pick 46. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in. We're close to being 20 picks away from this team selecting. So let's get hype. Let's get hype. Let's see. Josiah Trotter, linebacker out of Missouri. Okay, doesn't affect the Commanders still. So it's going according to plan right now. It's going according to plan right now. I'm surprised some good players are still on the board. They are. And there's going to be great players there still on the board at 71. No matter what happens, there's still going to be great players left. Tacario Davis, that's a possibility. It's a possibility. Hope Eagles don't get Everett like they like the Bulldogs. They do. For sure. So, yeah, we'll see if they do, but we'll see if they do. Are the draft gods on our side this year? Well, we didn't get a commercial. We didn't get a commercial before our pick last night. So is that a good sign? Is that a good sign? Because that's an annual tradition. We'll see. We'll see. But who's up at who's up at 47? That is the Steelers. So the Steelers are up at 47. They traded up to get here. So the Steelers traded up and their pick is in. So round 2, pick 47. The Steelers have traded up and they are now going to take their guy. Make sure y'all click that like button. How many get to 100 likes in this stream? We're trying to get there. Make sure y'all click that subscribe button. We're also trying to get to 5K. So make sure you click that subscribe button to join the family if you're not a part of the family already. I didn't realize how huge Styles is. Dude is a unit, a fast unit. He's a freak. He had a 10.00 RAS score. It's a dog, man. We got a great player. Don't ever doubt that. We got a great player at 7. So I'm excited about that. But now it's time to build on that. This is where you build the roster, rounds 2 and 3. So what are the Commanders going to do at 71? But right now, we're focusing on the Steelers. They have traded up. And that's going to be, they've traded up to pick 47. So Carson Beck possibly. Ooh, I like that. I like that idea for them. Possibly. You just got me thinking they need a quarterback. They need a quarterback. Is it Carson Beck? Jeremy Bernard. Dang it, man. Dang it, man. That's one of my favorite receivers in the class. I was holding out a small little bit of hope that he could be there at 71, but dang it. And so Jeremy Bernard's off the board. He goes to the Steelers. I wish they freaking took Carson back because that's a free pick for us. All right, so Jeremy Bernard's off the board. Frick, man, that sucks, dude. That was one of my favorite receivers in the class, dude. That sucks. He's tough. He's instinctive. He's smart. He's a great receiver. So he's a safe receiver as well. Oh, man, I really was hoping for him. That really, really sucks, guys, that he went off the board of the Steelers. Who's throwing in the ball? Who's throwing Jeremy Bernard the ball? Like, who's going to throw to him? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Those late wins over the Giants and Eagles backups cost us the #1 pick. A huge haul from quarterback-hungry teams competing in the draft. Mendoza would have had a pick in this round plus extra first, 2027, 2028. Yeah. Nothing you can do at this point. We could have never gotten to the first overall pick. We could have gotten to the second overall pick, though. So, yeah. I mean, it's what happens, so. Steelers need a quarterback, then a receiver. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I thought, once you said that, I thought Bet could be a possibility, but nah. I heard Terry Bradshaw is coming out of retirement for the Steelers. No, I don't think so. I hope. I want to see it, man, because I hate the Steelers. But round 2, pick 48 is the Falcons. The Falcons are up. Their pick is in. Terry Bradshaw looked good last night. Strength of schedule would have got us 1. Yeah. Okay, so again, round 2, pick 48. Falcons pick is up. Falcons pick is in. We're inching closer and closer to 71, guys. It's not that much longer of a wait. These picks are going fast. They're going to commercial break now, though. One thing that happens is every 3 picks, we're going to get a commercial break, and that sucks. But need a wide receiver at 71. Yeah, we'll see who's gonna be there. But Malachi Fields, right, a bigger 6'4" guy. Skylar Bell, who's kind of like a budget Jamar Chase. That's who I see him as. He moves like Jamar Chase, so there may be options. There may be options. We'll see. Falcons probably taking Terrell's brother. They could do that. They could do that. Terry better than what they got now. Yeah, for sure. The Philadelphia Eagles first-round pick, McCoy Lemon, already rang the bell for the Celtics-Sixers Game 3. So McCoy Lemon is already at this Sixers game. Wow, McCoy Lemon did not waste time. He did not waste time. So, yeah, we don't know about Aaron Rodgers either for the Steelers. So, we don't know about Aaron Rodgers. But, yeah, they take Jeremy. I had a small bit of hope that Jeremy would fall to 71 and he's off the board. So, again, just a little bit of hope, right? I kept out some hope, but that did not end up happening. You still a NASCAR fan? Yeah, I love NASCAR. I'm going to watch it this Sunday. After we do our draft recap, I'm going to watch it this Sunday. So, yeah, I love NASCAR. But, who's up at 49 after we get back from commercial break? It's going to be the Vikings, and then the Jets are up at 50. So, okay. All right. So, we'll see what the Falcons do. Steelers probably still haven't called him yet, just to be safe. Yeah, to be honest with you, Rodgers is probably off in like Taiwan doing some meditation right now, so they ain't even going to get a reach of him anyway. Would love wide receiver Ted Hurst or Chris Brazzell are there at 71. Yeah, I would love it too. Chris Brazzell, again, I think that runner or receivers is still coming. We just saw Bernard go off the board, but yeah, Chris Brazzell, bigger guy from Tennessee, but I like Chris Brazzell a lot, and then Ted Hurst. I also really love Ted Hurst, but I don't think Ted Hurst will be there. I don't think Ted Hurst will be here. So we got 71 in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me. If you just joined, smash that subscribe button. On the road to 5K, every single subscriber helps out. So make sure y'all click that subscribe button to help me out, push this channel forward. So, okay. What do we have now? The Falcons are going to be on the clock. The Falcons are going to be on the clock. Who is their pick? Feels realistic as of right now. He does. I think that he could be there. He does feel pretty realistic to me. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We will absolutely see. All right, so picks about to be announced. Let's go. Who are they going to have the Commanders coming out with picking for the team? That'll be interesting. Avion Terrell. So somebody was right when they said Avion Terrell. He is an Atlanta Falcon. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I'm glad they decided to do that. That's pretty cool. So the Falcons get Avion Terrell. The Vikings are now on the clock. What do you think about Sonny Styles? Athletic freak, best possible way that it could have gone last night. I knew it. Yep. Antonio Williams would make a nice for a slot receiver. Again, I don't want any more slot receivers. We got Luke and we already got Lane. I want a bigger receiver that can go on the outside, maybe kick Terry in the slot. So Ron Rivera going to do that. Yo, if they trolled, if they trotted Ron Rivera out there to make that pick, how would y'all react, man? It's probably going to be like Darryl Green or somebody like that. Fields is slow AF. He ran a 4.640. Can you imagine what his 40 time is with pads on? But you never know. You can't make a serious evaluation. You can't when on the 40s. Like people, Cardell Tate ran a 4.5. So I knew it was going to happen. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. If the safety from Toledo falls, any chance we grab him? Emmanuel McNeil Warren. He was supposed to go high, and he has not gone yet. That's a great reminder. I forgot. It's Mark Rippon doing the. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I saw that online. Yeah, shame on me. Yeah, I saw that online. Oh, the Panthers trade up to pick 49. So round 2, pick 49ers, pick 49. The Panthers have traded up. So this is interesting. Rivera would draft a place kicker at 71. Probably. It's awful. Like, how bad can you be at picking players? How can you pick Jamin Davis and Emmanuel Forbes Jr.? How can you miss on every single player you picked in the first round? It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, he probably would get a place kicker. But Panthers, round 2, pick 49. Their pick is in. A long snapper. Yeah. Probably. I don't doubt it for the dude. But okay, Panthers, round 2, pick 49. Their pick is in. We're about to see it. Brothers now playing on the Falcons. Yes, sir. You love to see it, man. So I did not. I thought they would draft somebody else, but they drafted his brother. So that's interesting. So wow, 49. Pick 49. We're getting closer and closer to 71, y'all. It's almost time. Getting closer and closer to 71. It's getting closer and closer to 71, y'all. How are we feeling? I need a vibe check. How are we feeling? Y'all? Panthers are picking right now at 49. Then we got 50. And then we have 21 picks. And the Commanders are up, baby. Let's go. All right. Looks like Luke Kuechly to come out and make the Panthers selection. I can't exactly tell. No, that's not Luke Kuechly. Never mind. Panthers need wide receiver, running back. Oh. Mike Washington, maybe? Oh, Lee Hunter. Okay, so I thought Lee Hunter would get off the board today. He is fat. Wow. Oh my gosh. But Lee Hunter's off the board. So Lee Hunter's off the board. That doesn't affect the Commanders. So we've had a pretty solid run of players here that doesn't affect the Commanders. We have 50, which is the Jets. So we have 50, which is the Jets, Vikings 51, Packers 52, Colts 53, Eagles 54, and then Chargers 55. So we have an Eagles pick coming up in the horizon as well. So okay, so Lee Hunter is a Panther. Now we are the Jets pick should be in relatively soon. We'll see who they decided to take. That'll be interesting. Well, there's that. Yeah. We're okay. So Jets at 50, Vikings 51, Packers 52, Colts 53. And they're going to go to commercial break again. These commercials are just out of hand tonight. These commercials are like, it's every 2 picks. We're getting a commercial. They're out of hand. But I just can't wait to this Commanders pick, man. Who are we going to select? I cannot wait to this Commanders pick. We are 1 hour and 51 minutes into streaming. What were the Vikings thinking last night? Yeah, they took Caleb Banks. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. That's their fault. If they trot out Ron to announce the pick, guys, guaranteed to be a bust. No, it's Mark Rippon. I know you're joking, but it is Mark Rippon actually that's going to announce the pick. So somebody was nice enough to type that in the chat. So it is going to be Mark Rippon announcing the pick. So we'll see what happens the rest of the time until the Commanders get to 71. But options, they're going to be there. Options are going to be there. Options are going to be there. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Mark Rippon's going to announce the Commanders pick. So I don't think it could be a bad pick. Like I genuinely, I think it's kind of like last night. Like it genuinely cannot be a bad pick. Malachi Fields is my guy at 71 and think it will be the pick. I don't think it will be the pick, but I don't know. It's a taller guy. I don't know. We have like 6 players left on the team out of 33 picks under Ron Rivera. Yeah, it's awful. It's atrocious. It's unbelievable how bad you could be at drafting. It's unbelievable. It took skill to draft that many bad players, to be honest with you. Could be worse. Snyder could announce the pick. Yeah. Nah, that wouldn't happen. But yeah, it could be worse, I guess. We're back. Round 2, pick 50. We're 21 picks away from this Jets pick. From this Commanders pick, who are the Jets going to select? Be interested to see. Hopefully they don't take one of our wide receivers. They got Omar Cooper last night, so I don't think that'll happen. I genuinely believe Ron might be top 5 worst talent evaluator in the history of pro sports. I mean, it seems like it. Jamin Davis, Emmanuel Forbes, like it took skill to do how bad he did. Chris blew it to announce the pick. Oh man. Okay. So the pick is in for the Jets, as I said. We will see what the Jets decide on. But again, they're not going to take a wide receiver. So they're not going to hurt the Commanders in any way. They're not going to hurt the Commanders in any way. I can't believe Ron was so bad. Pete Carroll drafts better than him. It's crazy. Yeah, he does. He for sure does. But all right, so round 2, pick 50. The Jets pick is in. Let's see who they select. Let's wait for the pick to be announced here. We're going to get a spiel from this guy announcing the pick. Come on. Come on. Announce the pick, dude. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. D'Angelo Pond. So that doesn't hurt the Commanders. I didn't think he was going to be on the board, and he's 5'8". This is a 5'8" cornerback. I didn't want any parts of a 5'8" cornerback. I've already told you I don't want an undersized cornerback. So I'm glad that he's off the board. I cannot be more happy that he's off the board. Really cannot be more happy that he's off the board. So but I mean, he's a good player. Like, no disrespect him, but he's a good player. But what's up, Brody? What pick we at right now? What's going on, my guy? We are at pick 51 right now. So we're officially 20 picks away from the Washington Commanders pick at 71. That'll be here quick. Be here pretty quick. So we don't have much longer to wait. But that pick does not affect the Commanders. Good thing it's Rippin and not Ron. Ron's pre-pick speech with the last 10 minutes rambling about how I'm the guy and I watched the effing tape. Yeah. Do you think we get Lane from USC? I hope so. So I think he's going to get dominated in the NFL, and his Senior Bowl was not good. It did not impress me. His size, he doesn't use his size to his advantage. So I don't think they're going to pick him, and I think that'd be a reach at 71. So no, I don't think so. But they may. Okay, thanks, LOL. I'm hoping hopping in and out, and they're kind of busy. Just want to see who we get. Yeah. I'll be definitely still streaming for a while, so you can always pop in when you want. I knew we were in trouble when Ron picked Martin Mayhew as GM off the 0-16 lines. Yeah, for facts. Will there be any good secondary players available tomorrow? Sure. Yeah, sure. There will be. There'll be a lot. We'll go over that. Ron would pick someone with position flex. Probably. Make sure y'all click that like button if you just joined. We got some new viewers. Make sure y'all click that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family already. Trying to get to 5K. Round 2, pick 51. Officially 20 picks away from the Washington Commanders selection. The Vikings pick is in. They traded back. Jets are going to be good on offense this year. Honestly, they dominated the draft so far. Who's throwing the ball? Ron was such an effing moron. I agree. I agree, dude. It was crazy how genuinely bad he was. But hey, let's see who the Vikings select. It'll be interesting. Jake Goday, linebacker, Cincinnati. Another pick that does not affect the Commanders. So I got PTSD from hearing position flex. We all do, brother. We all do. Darrell Green was only 5'9" and 184 pounds, and I remember him horse collar tackling Jerome Bettis once, but he was superhuman, still ran a 4.3 and 40-yard dash when he was 42 years old. Yeah, D'Angelo Pons probably not Darrell Green, though. Let's stop comparing the two. We might actually get a solid wide receiver. Maybe. We're 20 picks away. Do those 20 picks give us good luck, good fortune? I don't know. We'll see. I hope, man. I hope we get a solid receiver. Like, we need a receiver. I mean, Adam Peters, like, maybe they're trying to trade up for a guy. They trying to trade up? Could they give up 223 or 209? Like, I don't think they're trying to trade up, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So round 2, pick 52. The pick is in for the Packers, and another commercial break. Like, these commercials are absolutely dumb. Packers, Colts, Eagles, Chargers is who's all picking next. But these picks, these commercials are ridiculous, dude. Like, there's a freaking commercial after every single pick. But the Packers pick is in. So we'll see who the Packers pick is. 19 picks away from the Washington Commanders selection. So we're getting close, guys. We are getting close, guys. Ravens and Cowboys play in Rio, September 27th. So, okay. Check. that is, because I've had 2 people tell me that right now. So that seems like it has been confirmed. Aaron Glenn, or sorry. No. So, okay, so Rio. So, okay, so week 3, Ravens Cowboys. Yeah, you're right, my guy. Thank you for reporting that. Yeah, so that's interesting. Around what time will the Commanders pick tomorrow? So, 147, that's going to be a while to get there. So, we're going to have to wait 47 picks for that. They're not going to pick for like the first hour tomorrow, and the draft starts at 12. So, round 1, I would say. Almost like watching an NFL game with all these commercials. Yeah, it's a commercial every pick. It's absolutely ridiculous. I love the format that they're doing, how quick the picks are going, but absolutely ridiculous, all the commercials. Geno is throwing, but they're definitely tanking for the 27 class. Yeah, 27 class is absolutely elite. So I would assume that they are probably looking at that class, and they're going to tank. They're going to tank this year. They're going to suck this year like they always do. So, yeah, they're going to suck this year like they always do, for sure. That's what I think. So we'll see the Packers pick. Again, hopefully it's nobody who affects the Commanders. That's all we can ask for is it's nobody that affects the Washington Commanders, right? That's all we can ask for. Yeah. I don't think it is. I don't think it's going to be a wide receiver or cornerback. I said they announced the Cowboys versus Ravens. I thought they would keep it quiet. Yeah, I saw your comment. I read it out loud. I just didn't know. But yeah, that was real. That was real. So that's cool for them. We play in London this year, so that's gonna be exciting. We play in London, which is gonna be awesome. I think we're gonna still have like 4 primetime games this year, to be honest with you. But again, we're going live May 13th for the schedule release, so make sure y'all check in for that. Make sure y'all check in for that. It's gonna be a fun night. May 13th. So we'll be there for that. But we are up. We are up in 19 picks. We got to see who this Packers pick is, but we are up in 19 picks, y'all. Get excited. By the time the 3rd round gets here, the Commanders pick will be during commercial, and they won't announce it. They will announce the pick. They're gonna announce the pick. They wait. Like, the good thing is they wait till after they get back from commercial. They don't just roll through. So. Okay, but let's see who this Packer selection is. Let's really see who this is. Let's lock in, focus on this pick. We are just 87 more commercials away from the Commanders pick. Yeah, we are 19 picks away, but we're 88 commercials away. Yeah. Packers took cornerback Brandon Sisse. Thank you for spoiling the pick. I told you not to, and you do it. Thank you very much for that. Gosh, you people, man. So that was the guy that I would hope made it to 71. I had no hope that he would, but well, I had a little bit of hope. That's a lot. I had a little bit of hope that Brandon Sisse would make it to 71, but I didn't think he would. But all right, let's see. Yeah, so Brandon Sisse. So thank you for spoiling the pick. Thank you for spoiling that pick. Really, I really do appreciate that. Like, thank you. Gosh. Won't blow it up again, buddy. You're good, man. It was one pick. It was Brandon Sisse, so you're good. I was just kidding around a little bit, but yeah, thank you. Thank you for not doing that again. Stop spoiling. He's good, man. He's good. He won't do it again, apparently. So we'll see. But Brandon Sisse, so again, didn't have hope that he would make it to 71. So, or I didn't think he would make it to 71. So that's fine by me that he went there. Next up is 53, the Colts, and then right after the Colts is the Eagles. Okay, so the Colts pick is in round 2, pick 53. We're getting closer and closer to this Commanders pick, man. We are getting closer and closer. Let's go. Let's go. So who are the Colts going to take? Who are the Colts going to take? Who are the Colts going to get? Again, hopefully it's no one that affects Commanders. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Pat McAfee's going to announce the Colts pick. So he used to be a punter for the Colts. So. Crowd's going to love Pat McAfee. So. All right, so round 2, pick 53, the Colts. Let's see who their pick is. Let's see who their pick is. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you, man. This comment. I totally agree, dude. We're not going to do that with the Commanders pick, so. I want to react in real, raw, live time. So that's what we're going to do. Of course, Pat McAfee has to ramble 30 minutes before, but at least I subscribe. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I was kidding around a little bit. You spoil one pick, it's whatever. CJ Allen, linebacker out of Georgia. So CJ Allen, linebacker out of Georgia. I like him. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. So he has gone to the Colts. The Eagles are up next. By the way, guys, super chats come first in the comment section. Super chats are greatly appreciated. They keep this channel moving. What pick are we at? Thank you in advance for any response. Of course, man. We are at pick 54. The Eagles are about to make their selection. Their pick is in. We are at pick 54 in the draft. The Commanders pick at 71. So do we have a 4th round pick? No. No. So we have 71 and we have 147. So we do not have a 4th round pick. Eagles won't go wide receiver. It's looking good for us. I don't know, man. Thank you. Of course. Of course. So I don't know. I don't know if it's looking good. We still got a little while into this till this Commanders pick. So I don't know if it's looking great, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see. By the way, guys, we're trying to get to 100 likes on this like we did last night. So make sure y'all click that like button, click that subscribe button. On the road to 5K. If you're new around here, if you haven't joined the family yet, make sure you click that subscribe button. And again, super chats come first. Super chats keep this channel moving and they help out a lot. So that is the best way to support this channel. Can't believe we did not get on that Michael Pittman Jr. trade. The Steelers got him for a ham sandwich. Yeah, we were in it. We wanted Michael Pittman. We had very much interest in Michael Pittman. We were in it. Liked and just subbed. Appreciate you, Keith. Appreciate you, Keith. Welcome to the squad, man. Eagles pick. So the Eagles. Who are the Eagles going to select, man? This is going to be interesting. See the Birds select. Eli Sowers. Okay. Tight end out of Vanderbilt went to the Eagles. Okay. Malik Muhammad looks like he would be there at 71. Would be match made in heaven with him on the outside with Trey Amos. I love Malik Muhammad, and the team has interest in him. The team has interest in him. So that's looking realistic right now for sure. The run on receivers got to be coming soon. A lot of ballers on the board still. Yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't for the Commanders' sake, but I see that coming soon. But the Eagles got a baller. They got Eli Sowers. I like Sowers. So the Eagles got a baller. Just another reason to get another reason to get Sonny Styles and another reason to get a good cornerback right now. So we need a good cornerback. We need a good cornerback if they're going to take a cornerback. Dude said CJ Allen could be a green dot day one. Styles most certainly be a green dot then. Yes, Sonny Styles is probably going to be the green dot guy. He's probably going to be the green dot guy right away. So, yeah, that's for sure. But after the Eagles, we have a trade. Patriots are coming up to pick 55. So the Patriots are going to come up to pick 55. So we have the Patriots at 55, Jags at 56, Bears at 57, and 49ers at 58. That is the lineup of the next 4 picks. We'll see what the Patriots do. If McCoy is there, we take him. I don't believe the team takes him, but I would like to see him there. Just at least as an option. Who do you project being better and why? Styles or Leo? Leo right now, because he's been in the league for a little while. He knows a little bit more, and he's more like he's stronger at this point because, again, he's been in the league for longer. So I think Leo. Sonny locking up Styles. I hope. Commercials are painful. They are. Hopefully I'm helping you a little bit get through this draft, man. McCoy probably won't play this year. Yeah, exactly. He probably won't play the first few weeks. And so that's why Washington cannot take him. They need a guy that can start now. But for the Eagles, they could have taken a guy like McCoy because they have the luxury to do that. They have the roster to do that. Malik Muhammad reminds me of Emmanuel Forbes. Do not let him remind you of Emmanuel Forbes. That's the one thing that I said. Do not let him remind you of Emmanuel Forbes. The team likes him. He's really a solid prospect. Do not let him remind you of Emmanuel Forbes. I like him. He's going to be a good player. I wouldn't take McCoy. Could he potentially need another surgery on his knee? Yeah, exactly. And I'm just not down for that. Right now. So, again, even if we had like a second and a third, if you want to take a chance on him, maybe. But if you're a team like the Eagles, you can do that, but not the Commanders. The Commanders cannot do that. And they will not take McCoy if he's there on the board, which it looks like he's going to be on the board. We are at pick 55 right now, so we're getting so close to pick 71. We're getting so close. We can't keep comparing our old draft picks to our new draft picks. Ron is not making the moves anymore. We have grown adults in the front office for sure. So we have grown adults. So we have grown adults in the front office. I'm not worried about who they draft. I know it's going to be a good player. So, yeah, I'm not worried whatsoever. He does not need he does need another surgery, and it isn't related to his ACL, new tendon problem. Yeah, so I'm done with that. I'm not going to fool with that. I knew that, but why would you take a guy who isn't going to play probably at all this year? Facts. Bro, I looked up Dalen Everett. He looks like a really solid cornerback. He is. That's my prediction. I think Dalen Everett is the pick at 71. I told y'all whenever we started this stream at 6:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I told y'all Dalen Everett was the pick. So if he's the pick, you better believe I'm going to brag. Because I think that's the pick. So we'll see, but I think that's the pick right now. Not worried either. AP won't take Cheeseman at 71. Nah, they're not going to do that, man. AP knows exactly what he's doing, so I'm not worried either. Most of Everett's flaws can be coached up. Exactly, and he's a taller guy. He can play on the outside, so that's why I like Everett, and I think he'll be a Commander soon. All right, so the Chargers received 63, 131, and 202 in this draft, and the Patriots received 55. They traded up. So the Patriots traded up to get this pick. They are now going to pick. The pick is in. Everett or Muhammad at 71, I'm fine with. I'd rather get a receiver to fill that need, but I'm fine with one of those guys, and I think one of those guys will be there. So, and Skylar Bell is still there. All I'm asking for is an option. I just want an option. I just want one or 5 of those guys that we talk about there. So we get an option. I want Adam Peters to have the option. Why are we back to commercial break, dude? Gosh. Seems like receiver is more likely at the moment unless there's a run in the 60s. Yeah, they have a lot of cornerbacks that they like. I'll say that. It will be Chris Brazo or Logan Jones at 71. It's not going to be Logan Jones. could be Chris Braswell. He's a little bit of a head case, and he went to Tennessee, so that's concerned. But overall, I mean, hey, if it's Chris Braswell, I won't be mad for sure. Malachi Fields is still here too, and he probably will be the better receiver available at 71, probably. Yeah, Malachi Fields, can't forget him. He's 6'4". This is a great problem that we have right now. We have so many wide receivers to talk about. So, all right. So now, round 2, pick 55. The Patriots traded up for this pick. They're going to have their pick announced by Roger Goodell. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Gabe Jackus, edge out of Illinois. Yeah, that doesn't affect the Commanders. Another pick that does not affect the Commanders. So I'll take it. I'll take it. So we're in business right now, boys. We are in business right now. I'm going to pull up the mock draft simulator. We'll pull up the mock draft simulator on my phone real quick, and we're going to get to business. We're going to get to business. 3 rounds, fast, PFF. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a look at this in a second, see what possible scenarios are going to be there, break this down for you. All right, so on the PFS and mock draft simulator, they have Keith Abney being available, Antonio Williams, wide receiver, Mike Washington, Elijah Surratt, Zachariah Branch, Romello Height, Kamari Ramsey. There's going to be a lot of good options. All right, so that's all I wanted to see. There's going to be a lot of good options there at 71. This team cannot go wrong. There's going to be a lot of good options there. Round 2, pick 56. The Jaguars pick is in now. 72 watching and 42 likes. Need more likes, guys. Really appreciate you, my guy. We do have more than 42 likes. We have 86 or something around that. So, but appreciate you for that PSA. Make sure y'all click the like button, click that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family. Pat's draft not been great so far. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. We'll be stoked if we get Chris Braswell, that 6'4" target with his 4.37 in the 40. We'll probably have JD5 stoked too. Has the trades from McLaurin to hand off the torch to down the road too as well. I'd hope. Hopefully it could be Terry McLaurin's successor, but we'll see. All right, the Jaguars, round 2, pick 56. Their pick is in. Let's see who that's going to be. Nate Borkicher. Nate Borkicher is the pick, tight end. Another pick that does not affect the Commanders, baby. We're getting ever so close to pick 71, and we're getting guys off the board that we want to be off the board. There's going to be studs on the board tonight at 71. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Hold the F up. Hold up. Hold up. No. Oh my gosh, the Eagles. Vikings are sending former Pro Bowl linebacker Jonathan Grenard to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange for a 3rd-round pick tonight, number 98, and a 3rd-round pick next year. Grenard and the Eagles reached agreement on a 4-year, $100 million extension. Wow, Grenard. The Eagles are making big moves. Wow. Thank you, Corey, for announcing that. Thank you, my guy. Oh, wow, dude. Wow. And on the other hand, round 2, pick 57 for the Bears is in. And of course, we have a commercial because we have a commercial every 5 seconds on this stupid channel. But wow, that is crazy. So, I mean, the whole division is strong, man. The whole division is strong. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Jonathan Grenard to the Philadelphia Eagles. Frick, man. And the Eagles got Sowers, too. If McCoy falls to 71, do you think we should consider it, even with the injury concerns? You consider him. When it's a guy like that at 71, you consider him, but they're not going to take him. I can tell you right now, the Commanders are not going to take Jermon McCoy. If nobody else does, they're not going to do it. But they'll consider him. They'll look at him, right? We got 84 in the chat, some new viewers. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you just joined, trying to get to 100 likes as we did last night on this stream. Make sure you click that subscribe button as well if you're new to the family. Make sure you join the family by subscribing. You do not go unnoticed. It really helps me out. We're on the road to 5K, baby. Bro, F the Eagles, bro. That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel right now, man. That sucks that he just got traded there. That was low-key a guy that I was looking at for the Commanders, right? Not like a few weeks ago. NFC East is going to be a beast like in the 80s. Yeah, they're all good. That upsets me. Eagles got him. It does. I know. Not going to lie, Howie's the best GM. He's probably the best in the league. He's aggressive. Why do we have to be in this division? Yeah, this division freaking sucks, man. Like, we take Sonny Styles last night, and you can't even enjoy it. You can't even enjoy Sonny Styles last night because the Cowboys get Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence. The Eagles get Mekhi Lemon, and the Giants get Francis Maligoa and Arvell Reese. You cannot enjoy the rounds. You cannot enjoy the draft because of teams like the Eagles and freaking Howie Roseman. A healthy JD5, how strong the division is, don't really matter. I like to think like that, but he just got to be healthy. He's got to be healthy, and I don't know how likely that is. I don't know how likely that is. We'll see. We'll see. I hope. Obviously, got to hope. That's your starting quarterback. Got to hope he'll be healthy, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We're 2 subscribers away from 4.83K, by the way. So we're almost there. Well, we're getting close to that 5K mark. Going to be here for a while still. We need to kidnap Howie for real. Facts, dude. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it, dude. All right, but round 2, pick 57 for the Bears is in. So we have a Bears selection incoming. We have a Bears selection. We have a Bears selection incoming. So we'll see who the Bears decide to select. They took Dylan Thiemann the other night. So we'll see who the pick is there. We'll see who the pick is there. But the Eagles just made a big-time move for Jonathan Grenard, and that pains me, man. That pains me. It really does. It pains me. It pains me. So let's see. Let's see who the Bears select here. We'll see who the Bears select. We'll see who the Bears select. Trying to think who they might go with. You think it's possible Jaden will be hurt most of the year, and if that happens, would they consider trading him? But I don't think they would do that. I don't want to talk about him being hurt because I don't want to think about my starting quarterback being hurt. We can't go into the season having that mindset. Probably could do it also by getting Lorenzo Styles. Yeah, I saw Sonny said he wanted his brother to be drafted by us. So we'll see. That's more of a 209, 223 type pick. Jay will be healthy as long as he's protected, has weapons around him, and is smarter about protecting himself. And he's going to be better this year. He's going to put on weight this year too. So, and we go cornerback at 71. Who's your wide receiver target at 147? Jeff Caldwell, maybe Jacoby Lane, Eric McAllister, those guys. I would love to see a strong NFC East division. Iron sharpens iron. Sure, but man, that's a tough division. Why would he be hurt? I don't know. Last year, he got hurt a lot, so people are going to start throwing that out there. I hope Jaden is healthy, praying. Let's go into the season with that mindset, man. Nothing else we can do, really, as fans. But round 2, pick 57, the Bears are finally freaking making their pick after 20 minutes. All right. So we'll see who the Bears select here. Okay, Logan Jones is off the board. So Logan Jones off the board, center out of Iowa. So that was what the Bears needed. I assume they could go there, but so that is who the Bears needed, and they get their guy. So it's not very surprising. So JD5 will be okay as long as he doesn't feel like he has to do everything by himself. That's when guys get hurt. Yeah, and we're going to get him help this year. So hopefully it's 71. Lorenzo Styles runs a 4.2 in the 40. That is crazy. They're both freaks, man. Him and Sonny Styles. Getting closer, Malachi Fields, Carter at 71. I'm calling it now because I don't see any of these teams taking him that are ahead of us. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, the Browns have traded up to pick 58. So the Browns have traded up to pick 58. Their pick is in. So we'll see. Chris Brazo or Connor Lew, we'll see. Those guys are still on the board. We're digging deep into the last rounds to get quality playmakers, just like we did with Bill last season. Please don't forget the guys we already have and what we don't know yet with our new OCDC. Facts. We're digging deep in this draft because we need those players, man. We have 6 picks. So the Browns traded up. Who are the Browns going to take after they trade up? We're getting close. We're almost inside the 10. We're almost inside the 10 mark until the Commanders pick. So, oh boy. There's going to be solid players there. There's going to be solid players there. Not upset about Logan Jones. He has T-Rex arms and it will show more in the NFL. Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't think he would be the pick anyway, but let's see. Who is it? Okay, Emmanuel McNeil Warren. So safety out of Toledo. So this is a guy that was projected to go first round, and he was the top of everyone's board after last night had concluded, and he has now finally gone. So safety Emmanuel McNeil Warren out of Toledo is finally going off the board. Good for him. We can't draft a center at 71. Got to draft a receiver or cornerback. But yeah, definitely not center or safety even too. So I went to trade up, but does AP? He gets paid for a reason. Hang in there, y'all. Yeah, they're not going to trade up. AP said they're not going to trade up. So that's not going to happen. Trade down, that could happen. And we could pick up a later pick tonight or in the 4th round, which I'm game for. I'm game for sure. I'm game for that. So we'll see. But I'm game for that. We got some new viewers in the chat. Make sure y'all click that like button for me. Click that subscribe button. If you're not a part of the family already, make sure you subscribe to join the family on the road to 5K. We're close to 4.83 subscribers, so we need a few more to reach that goal. But make sure y'all click that like button. Trying to hit 100 likes like we did on last night's stream. And we are just getting ever so close to this Washington Commanders pick. So round 2, pick 59. The pick is in for the Houston Texans. So we will have to see who the Houston Texans select. It's going to be interesting. The board has pretty much been good for the Commanders for the last few picks. Like, we've kind of kept the guys that we like on the board. I mean, they've remained on the board. So we'll see. But let's see who the Texans pick is. And then we'll get to pick 60 in this draft. Hopefully nobody goes off the board that's a major target for the Commanders. Excuse me. All right. Let's see who the Texans select. And we're still waiting. This guy's yapping. All right, we're 1 subscriber away from 4.83K. We're getting close, baby. Okay. Let's see who the Texans select. So they selected a tight end, Marlon Klein out of Michigan. So I don't care. Another guy off the board that doesn't affect the Washington Commanders. Let's go, baby. So this does not affect the Washington Commanders whatsoever. Doesn't affect the Washington Commanders. So I will take this absolutely take this. Marlon Klein off the board. I don't see a trade up happening, not without giving up a player next year's picks. I don't want to go through something like this again next year with Bear picks. Yeah, we're not going to trade up. AP said that last night. We're not going to trade up. So I'm not worried about that. Yeah, Steve, we got to get Jaden some help. We don't have many draft picks and need to get a good receiver. Facts. Just got on. Maybe you already talked about it. How is McCoy still there? Injury concerns, man. He's going to have to get a new surgery. And teams like the Eagles can take him. They don't need an immediate starter, but most of these teams need an immediate cornerback starter, and they're not going to take a guy like Jermon McCoy. If he's there at 71 for the Commanders, they're not going to take him. I promise you that. Trade, another trade. The Titans have traded up to 60. The Rams are at 61. The Broncos are at 62. And then the Chargers are at 63. So we are getting some more action here. The Titans have traded up, and their pick is in pick 60. We are 11 picks away from the Washington Commanders selection. So this is going to get interesting. We're 11 picks away from destiny. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? I'm very excited to see who this pick's going to be. Howie Roseman just fleeced the Vikings to get Jonathan Grenard. So the Commanders did pursue Jonathan Grenard back in March per Jeremy Fowler. So a new report has come in. The Commanders did pursue Jonathan Grenard back in March. That was per Jeremy Fowler. We just got that report now. That is kind of breaking news. We did pursue Jonathan Green. So that's interesting. Malachi Fields and JD5 can do great things. He's a taller guy. I don't know. Rams have 2 out of the next 3 picks, likely to take a wide receiver as a successor for Devontae Adams. Possibly. We'll see. I think they're probably going to take a wide receiver as well, and that's not going to be good for the Commanders. Surratt is my guy. Surratt's still on the board, so you may be getting lucky. Surratt is still on the board, so there's still a chance for him. As far as the other receivers, you still have guys like Skylar Bell. You still have Malachi Fields. You still have some pretty good options here. So, yeah, it's looking good for the Commanders right now. It's looking good for the Commanders. Looking great. Almost in the 9 o'clock hour. So, we are 11 picks away from the Commanders selection. So, this is going to be great. And we're one of those teams that needs an immediate plug and play day one cornerback starter. Yeah, and that's why we're not going to take Jermon McCoy. We're not going to wait for him to possibly not play the first few weeks of the season. That's why we're not taking Jermon McCoy. That's why we're not taking him. We got some new viewers in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy. Trying to get over 100 likes like we did last night on that stream last night. Make sure y'all click that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family already. On the road to 5K. Every single subscriber helps out. Super chats are read first. Super chats keep this channel going. So, I would love for him to come to Washington. I would too. McCoy, take a shot on him or Scott. Keontae Scott is still here. That's a slot cornerback. That's kind of a better version than Mike Sainristil. So that'd be an interesting pick. But yeah, we'll see. Definitely going to be interesting. And we definitely have options. That's the great part about this is we definitely have options still. So really probably in a spot where you cannot go wrong. You cannot go wrong. We're probably in a spot where you cannot go wrong here, which is great. We at 100 likes. Yes, sir, baby. Clap it up for the chat. We've had about 113 concurrent viewers. That's the most we've had at once. And we have 100 likes. So that's great. Thank you guys so much for that. A second straight night of that. 10 picks away from 71. 10 picks away, baby. After this Titans pick, we're 10 picks away. So it's getting closer. And we please no great wide receivers off the board. Please no great cornerbacks off the board. Okay. And then we can get a need. Just because we only have 1 pick tonight doesn't mean we can't get stuff done. So let's fill a need tonight, baby. Let's fill a need tonight. We'll see what this team decides to do. So we have the Titans. Their pick is still in. So Jermon McCoy, Anthony Hill, Keontae Scott, Antonio Williams, Bud Clark, they're all still on the board. Exactly why we're not taking McCoy, and it's not because I'm a Hatfield. Yeah, that's why we're not. Come on, man. Who's the pick? Who's the pick for the Titans? They got Cornell Tate, so it's hard to imagine a wide receiver, but they could do it. They could do it. All right, but let's see what this pick is for the Titans. 11 more picks, yes, sir. 11 more picks. I think San Francisco will shine this year. Actually having starting defensive ends, putting pressure on quarterbacks again, not complaining about the first quarterback to get 8 interceptions his first 2 years. It's Champ Bailey. Yeah, he takes the ball away, so. Hold on, let's see. Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker. So the Titans select Anthony Hill Jr. This is a guy, he's rangy, he's dynamic blitzer, he's fluid in space, he gets busy. I love Anthony Hill Jr. So that's a guy expected to go soon. Isn't huge for the Commanders. So Fields, please, at 71. I can pray. Yes, sir. If that's what you want. Are they breaking before third? No. Great pick. Yeah, that was a great pick. That was a great pick for the Titans. Feels like a Robert Saleh type of pick. So with that said, Anthony Hill Jr. is now off the board. So we'll see. We will see how the rest of this draft falls before the Commanders are up, but certainly not a great, or certainly a pretty good start to tonight in this draft so far. So this has been a good start. This has been a good start. Not too many wide receivers, not too many cornerbacks off the board. The pick is in for the Rams. So the pick is in for the Rams here. They're going to be at 61. So we are officially 10 picks away from the Washington Commanders pick. We are officially 10 picks away from the Washington Commanders pick at 71. I'm excited. I'm hype. 10 picks away. It's going to go quick. I always told you, like it went quick tonight. It's going to go quick. We want Fields, and I think JD5 is screaming right now, praying we land Fields at 71. We'll see. We'll see. 4 of last 8 tight ends. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Round 2, pick 61. The Rams pick is about to be announced. Let's see who this is going to be. Here we go. Just 10 more picks. Yes, sir. Let's see. Another tight end, Max Clare out of Ohio State. Wow, so another tight end is off the board. Good thing we don't need a tight end because, boy, are the tight ends going right now. Agreed, it's pretty aggressive. Yeah, a lot of tight ends in defense. Yeah, a lot of tight ends, a lot of defense. It's going pretty well for this team. It's going pretty well for the Commanders. So, Chris Brazel with Skylar Bell at 71, please. Yeah, those guys are still there. Definitely, the board is a lot better. It's going to come down to the Commanders' board. Where are they at with these certain guys? Because they're going to have options. They're going to be left with options for sure. So who are they going to take? Let's find out soon. In 9 picks. We literally have 9 picks into the Commanders' pick. So, okay. 62 is... I think the Rams are 63 after whoever picks next, but I'm not sure who picks next. Let's check. Let's check who picks next. It is the Bills. So the Bills pick at 62, and then the Chargers pick at 63, and then the Seahawks pick at 64. So our way with commercial specs. Any good punt and kickoff returners? We're not worried about that. We already have Jalen Lane. We've got Luke and Lane, but I hear you. Yeah. Buffalo, Los Angeles, Seattle. That is the next 3 that are going to pick. Buffalo has traded up, and they have 2 minutes, 25 seconds on their clock. They got to select a player pretty soon here. But I'm excited for this Commanders pick, man. We are under the 10 pick mark. We are up at 71. So I would love to see a trade back and pick up another pick for tonight just to build this roster. But I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see. We'll see what this team does tonight. We'll see what this team does. A little bit nerves starting to kick in, but Bills have 2 minutes on their clock. So I assume the pick will be in soon. So we wait. Trading a pick. Yeah, I mean, again, that would be fine with me. We got a bunch of new viewers in the chat. Make sure y'all click that like button as you join on in. Make sure you subscribe if you're not a part of the family already on the road to 5K. Trying to hit 5K very, very soon. So make sure y'all sub up if you have not done so. Like up the stream. Wide receiver, cornerback, or center, what we thinking? I think it's going to be a wide receiver. With who's left on the board, I think it's going to be a wide receiver. So let's get active, man. Let's get active. Let's get active. We'll see who it's going to be, but I think it's going to be a wide receiver. It really just comes down to the Commanders' board. Who is on their board? Who's the top guy on their board? Is it Malik Muhammad, cornerback? Is it Dalen Everett, cornerback? We'll see. I feel like if the Commanders take a cornerback, people would be mad. I can see the Chargers taking a receiver. I could too. But right now, the Bills pick is in. They're at 62, so. But we're still getting ever so close. So let's just hope that no receiver goes off the board that we really like and no cornerback goes off the board that we really, really like soon. Keontae Scott has the it factor. The guy is an absolute dog. He's an old school Miami defender. Yeah, he's kind of a better version than Mikey Sammerstow. So I like him. He's still on the board. I think he's going to be taken before us, though. And they like Keontae Scott. They interviewed him. So we know that they like him a lot, too. So I could see him being the pick at this point. Again, it's not a bad problem to have. Like, they have a lot of guys on the board left. It's not a bad problem whatsoever to have. Mike Washington at 71. First guy I've seen say that. I like Mike Washington a lot. I wouldn't hate it if they take Mike Washington. I really wouldn't hate it. I'm surprised he isn't gone yet, to be honest with you. Fields is definitely high on AP's board. I don't know. We'll see what their board looks like in a second. Not a bad problem at all. Yeah, a lot of good players here. Not a bad problem at all. We'll certainly take this. But round 2, pick 62 is the Bills, and their pick is in. So the Bills pick is in. They have their guy. They traded up. So I don't know who they're trading up for, but apparently it's for someone pretty big if they're going to want to trade up for him. So we'll see. We'll see who that pick is. Again, just hopefully it's no one, I can see the Chargers taking a receiver after the Bills too. So hopefully it's no one major here. Mike Washington Jr. is the bruiser build too. I miss B-Rob. I don't miss B-Rob, but yeah. Yeah, I like Mike Washington a lot, man. I mocked him to us at 71. I mocked Mike Washington to us at 71, actually, so. Okay, but let's see who this Bills pick is. Let's check in on this Bills pick. We'll see who that is. Again, just praying that it does not affect the Commanders, right? But let's see. Let's listen in to who their selection is going to be. So, of course, we're going to talk a little bit before the pick. Let's see. David Igbinosun. Okay. So Davison Igbinosun, cornerback, Ohio State, is off the board. So he's tall and rangy. This is a guy that's a little bit grabby. This guy's been a little bit grabby, right? In his career, he gets a lot of penalties. But I like him, man. I like him a lot. And he was definitely on the board for the Commanders. I think they would consider taking him if he would be there at 71, but he has not made it. So that's a big player off the board. They would love Davison. Yeah. Do we need a cornerback more than we need a wide receiver, especially since we have a really good tight end who's like a wide receiver in a way? I think we need wide receiver the most, but corner's up there. Yeah, for sure. It's wide receiver and cornerback. Nose to tail. So who's up at 63? Who's up at 63? It's going to be, I think it's the Chargers. Yeah, so it is the Chargers up at 63 right now, and then the Seahawks after them. Okay. Chargers have 2 minutes, 20 seconds on their board. Let's see who their pick is going to be. We'll see who that is. Okay, their pick is in now, so the Chargers pick is in. Let's see who this Chargers pick is, man. I'm interested to see who this is. Again, I could see them going wide receiver. So they may take a Skylar Bell. Like, they may take a Ted Hurst. I forgot about Ted Hurst. He could be there. He could be there when we're on the clock, too. That's also going to make this team really have to think hard. So, yeah, the Chargers pick is in round 2, pick 63. We are so close, man. We are 8 picks away. We are 8 picks away from the Commanders pick, man. Let's go. 8 picks away. So we'll see what the Chargers do. So yeah, we'll see what the Chargers do here. It may be an offensive lineman. We'll see. So the best available players: Jermichael McCoy, Keontae Scott, Eli Pregnon, Antonio Williams, Bud Clark, Malachi Fields, AJ Halsey, Jennings Dunker. Okay, let's see who the Chargers pick is. Pick 63 in the draft. Let's see who it is. I'm interested. All right, let's see who the Chargers select here. Jake Slaughter. Okay. So they're going to take one of the best centers in the class off of the Washington Commanders' hands. And there is, like, Jake Slaughter was a big target. So just in the last 2 picks, we have seen Davison Igbinosun and Jake Slaughter off the board. That's crazy. Why does Jake Slaughter look like a Midwest middle-aged man who looks at his lawn at the end of the day with a beer in his hand? Because he's an offensive lineman. That's how you want your offensive lineman to look. So now we need Pat Coogan later in the draft. Yeah, 147, 187, maybe around that area. So Jake Slaughter, okay. So Jake Slaughter, that's interesting. But run on centers? No, there's not enough centers for that. Center and offensive guard be like that. Now, all right, so the Seattle Seahawks pick is in. Round 2, pick 64 for the Seattle Seahawks is in. 7 picks away from the Commanders draft pick. We're 7 picks away, y'all. Washington wanted Davison. Washington loves Slaughter also. I agree with that. So we'll see. I'll be interested, man. The Seahawks took who'd they take last night? They took Jadarian Price, so they're not going to take a running back. They're not going to take Mike Washington. Any decent wide receiver cornerback left? Sure. Malik Muhammad, Dalen Everett, decent cornerbacks, good cornerbacks. And then you have wide receivers, Malachi Fields. That's probably the top one on the board. Skylar Bell. So yeah, there's a lot of talent left. More than we thought that was going to be there. There's a lot of talent left. Or you aren't going to like the Seahawks pick. Okay, don't tell me. Dang, man. But thank you for being respectful and not freaking leaking the pick. 12 man, that would be nice having 2 tight ends with hands. Yeah. Again, I always tell you I can get the pick. I can get the pick if I want to, but I want to save my real raw reaction. So that's what we're doing. I'm gonna flip over. Okay. So we'll see who the Seahawks select. Apparently, I'm not going to select. I'm not going to like the Seahawks pick. This could be Skylar Bell. But either way, this is not good. It's not good, man. It's not good, dude. If I don't like this pick. So we'll see. But I mean, as soon as it's closer you get to 71, like there's going to be players going off that you don't want to go off. So it's all right. We know this is going to happen. We're just going to have to deal with it and see who's there. Deal with it and see who's there. While we're in commercial break, make sure y'all click that like button. Trying to get up to about 120 likes like we had last night on the stream. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family already. On the road to 5K, every single subscriber matters and it's appreciated. Super chats will be read first. Any super chats really help the channel. They keep the channel healthy. So any super chats are greatly appreciated on this stream. But let's see who the Seahawks select. They took Jadarian Price last night. So took Jadarian Price last night. Now, who is it going to be? Who's it going to be? I have a feeling it's going to be a wide receiver. So let's hope not, but I have a feeling. All right, but here they come out to announce the Seahawks pick. Again, I'm not looking at X. I'm not going to spoil it. We'll see who the pick is in real time. So, round 2, pick number 64, the Seattle Seahawks. Let's see who they select. Let's see, baby. Bud Clark. Oh, man, that sucks. That is a true free safety. That's my true free safety, a lean frame ball hawk. Oh, man, that sucks. Bud Clark off the board. Okay, well, that's basically saying we're not going to select a safety. Oh, man. Let him make the announcement respectfully. Yep, I appreciate that. I followed Sinan at K-State, and they used him on seam routes and misdirection wheel routes. Cliff didn't use him to his skill set. Yeah, he didn't really fit in the Cliff scheme, to be honest. Yeah, I knew you weren't going to like that pick. Yeah, you know me well. I did not enjoy that. Stop leaking the picks. Be respectful to this man. Hey, appreciate y'all. Again, for the PSA, man, appreciate y'all. I really don't want y'all to leak the picks, especially Washington's pick, but now that Ertz glory days revival is over, Sinnott might actually get starting game planning and targets. We'll see. And he could be in the right offense now. So, okay, Cardinals. Round 3, pick 65. The Cardinals. Cardinals are up. So, let's see who the Cardinals take. Oh, they got a bunch of the we're going to have to wait a while for this Cardinals pick. I got a bunch of dudes on stage. But so they took Jeremiah Love in round 1. Okay. Wide receivers available. Brazel, Branch, Williams, Fields. That's nice. We know they aren't stealing MW. Yeah. They're not stealing him. Not stealing Mike Washington. So that's good. They're going to take Fields and pair him with Love, I hope. I like him. And Hurst, I like Hurst too. So, again, we can't go wrong. We have so many good options. Can't go wrong. But this is round 3. This is pick number 65. Who is the pick going to be? Who's the pick going to be? Right now, they're doing like a United States tribute, so we'll have to wait a little bit for this. All right. Only a few picks away. How are y'all feeling? I need a vibe check. We got a bunch of new viewers in the chat. Make sure y'all click that like button if you don't, and click that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family already. Make sure y'all help the channel out by subscribing. All right, let's get it, boy. Let's get it. Getting close, y'all. Getting close, y'all. Let's just hope the Cardinals don't take a wide receiver. Let's hope the Cardinals don't take a cornerback. Bud Clark just went off the board, and that sucks. That hurts. That hurts my soul deep down. Davison Igbinosun was already off the board. So Jake Slaughter just went off the board. So we're time's running out, man. Time's running out. Right now, they're doing this America tribute, dude. I'm trying to hear the pick right now. All due respect, I'm trying to hear the pick right now. So we are waiting. We are waiting. But the Cardinals got Jeremiah Love, so we know they're not going to take Mike Washington. I just want Mike Washington to be on the board. I want him to be an option. I want him to be an option. So we'll see. We'll see if he's there or not. So, okay. So could the Cardinals take Carson Beck? Is Carson Beck finally going off the board here? Could they take Drew Aller? Garrett Nussmeier is on the board. Taylor Green, they're not going to take him. So Carson Beck, could he be going here? The Cardinals need a quarterback, or are they going to wait till next year's draft? Right? We'll see what they decide to do ultimately. They didn't get Ty Simpson. So this is going to be interesting, guys. Who are the Cardinals going to take? We're waiting 10 years to get their selection, so. All right. The pick is in, though. It's been in for 10 years. It's been in for 10 years. But let's see. Let's see. James Conner. I think that's James Conner. Is going to announce the pick. Yeah, that's him. All right. Carson Beck. Carson Beck is a Arizona Cardinal. Wow. So we're at pick 65 currently. Now 66. So Carson Beck. Carson Beck. Everett wide receivers is still there. We're good. Yeah, I agree. Agree. I think we're in a pretty good spot right now. We're in a pretty good spot right now. Okay, so they just got Carson Beck. The Cardinals, that is. Now, the Washington Commanders still have a lot of solid prospects. Still have a lot of solid prospects left. So we're gonna get. We can't go wrong. We can't go wrong, guys. There's no possible way that we can go wrong with this pick. So we're in it, man. We're here. We're here. We're in it. Switch your stream east to NFL Network. It's on NFL Network. So it's on NFL Network. We got 150 in the chat, man. Thank you all for showing up tonight. Super chats will be read first. Super chats will be read in the comment section first. They do keep the channel healthy, keep the channel moving. So anything like that helps me out. Make sure y'all click the like button on the stream. Trying to get to 150 likes in total on the stream. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button to join the family. Every single subscriber matters. We're on the road to 5K. If any of y'all are not subscribed, make sure you click that subscribe button. This is where the rubber hits the road. Yes, sir. 1 hour to go. Nah, we got so round 3, pick 66 for the Broncos is in. So now we probably got like 15 men. Probably. Either way, we're getting close. Either way, we're getting close, y'all. We are getting close. I'm hyped. So who are the Broncos going to take? So the Broncos, they've been quiet this whole draft. Like I feel like they haven't selected much. They've been kind of quiet. And so let's see who their pick is going to be. We are just now hitting the 3-hour mark of streaming. So we have been streaming for 3 hours on this channel. These draft streams are a grind, man. They're not easy. So Broncos. Okay, so who are the Broncos going to select? Round 3, pick 66. Who are they going to select? Okay, Tyler Oyedem, Texas A&M defensive tackle. I can live with that, baby. This is like waiting for Wonder to boil. Yeah. Styles seems to have a high football IQ. He does. Yeah, that's known. Okay, so 67. Who's up at 67? 67 is who's up? Is the Raiders. 67 is the Raiders. So let's hope the Raiders don't take anyone major. Hey, Carter, what wide receivers left? Malachi Fields, Skylar Bell, Zachariah Branch. We got a bunch left. There's so many left. We're going to be in for a good pick. So we're on pick 67 right now, and that is going to be the Raiders. So let's see who the Raiders take. Let's see who the Raiders select. The pick is in for the Raiders. Again, pick 67 in this draft. They already got Mendoza last night. Now who's that pick going to be? The Washington Commanders are up at 71, guys. We are getting close. Okay, who are the Raiders going to select? Kieran Crawford. Okay, edge out of Auburn. So we've seen a run on edge rushers. We've seen a heavy run on edge rushers. So, what's going on, my guy Dan? My guy Dan, what's going on, my guy? Make sure you hit the like button if you just joined. Make sure you subscribe to this channel on the road to 5K. Make sure y'all click that subscribe button. But let's see. Let's see what the Washington Commanders going to do at 71. Right now, we are on pick 68. If you just joined, if you just tuned in, we're on pick 60, or we are on pick 68. So we are on pick 68 in this draft. We are going to see in only a few picks what the Washington Commanders do. We're going to see what the Eagles do. So the Eagles pick is in. Round 3, pick 68. The Eagles pick is in. We'll see who it is. Okay, so Keontae Scott is on the board still. Keontae Scott is on the board still. If the Eagles do not take him here, Keontae Scott will be the pick for the Commanders if he's there. I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to say Keontae Scott is the pick for the Washington Commanders if he is still there. The thing for me is we need a bigger outside cornerback. We don't need another slot cornerback. We don't need it. We already have Amik and Mikey. We need a bigger outside cornerback. Please, please, man. Do not, I like Keontae Scott. He's a better version of Mike Samerstill, but please, we do not need another slot cornerback. He's a ball hawk, but we don't need another slot cornerback. We do not need another slot cornerback. So no, please do not. I like Keontae a lot. I love Keontae. He's a ball hawk, but we need a bigger outside cornerback. We need a bigger outside cornerback. So please get me my bigger outside cornerback. Please. Please, 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 please. But the Eagles pick is in. Okay. Eagles pick is in. It has been in for a while. So we'll see. Round 3, pick 68 here. Commanders are up at 71. We are up Very soon, guys. We are up very soon, guys. It's going to get interesting. That's for sure. It's going to get interesting, man. Don't want to look at the comment section to see who the Eagles picked. I know you are going to say something. I know you're going to spoil it, so I'm not going to look at the comment section until after. But I feel like, I mean, they have a lot of cornerbacks, but they could have taken Keontae Scott. Now we got a bunch of new viewers. You know what happens when we got a bunch of new viewers? Make sure y'all click that like button as you head on in. Click that subscribe button if you're not a part of the family already. On the road to 5K. Okay. All right. So I think Keontae Scott could be the pick for the Eagles. But we'll have to wait and see what they ultimately decide to do. Notable third-round draft picks. They're going over them. Devon Achane was a third-rounder. Travis Kelce was a third-rounder. Wow. So they're going over some draft picks, but we need to see this Eagles pick right now, man. We need to see this Eagles pick right now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The Eagles pick is about to be announced. Let's see the Eagles selection, y'all. Let's listen in. Markel Bell, tackle out of Miami, is a Philadelphia Eagle. Doesn't affect us. Doesn't affect the Washington Commanders. So I don't care. All right, baby. We will take it. We are up very soon at pick 71. The Washington Commanders are on the clock very soon at 71. Markel Bell has gone to the Eagles. Like, we don't have to worry about that. We do not have to worry about that whatsoever. Don't have to worry about that. So I'll take it. I'm glad they didn't grab a Keontae Scott or anybody like that. I just want the Washington Commanders to have the most options possible. I just want them to have the most options possible. So we'll see. We will see what's going to be left on the board. But we're going to have Skylar Bell. We're going to have Malachi Fields. We're going to have Keontae Scott. We're going to have Malik Muhammad. We're going to have Dalen Everett. We have options, baby. Let's go. Let's go. This is exactly what you wanted. The Bears are up at pick 69, round 3, pick 69. The Chicago Bears are here. Let's get active and see their pick. Let's get active, baby. Who are the Bears going to select? Don't take one of our guys, man. Do not take one of our guys. Do not do it. I cannot look at my phone. I cannot look at the comment section because the Commanders are up too soon. All right. Nerves setting in. But hey, one selection for tonight. There's players here that I like. We can't mess it up, right? Right? We can't mess it up, right? Make sure y'all flood the comment section. Super chats will be read first. Super chats will be read for sure, and they help the channel. They keep the channel going. 178 in the chat. Let's try and get up to 178 likes. Subscribe to this channel if you're new. If you're not joined the family already, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. 180 of y'all. If any of y'all are not subscribed, make sure you go ahead and subscribe to this channel. Already 3 hours and 10 minutes into streaming, but here, let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Who do the Bears select? Okay. All right. Sam Roush, tight end out of Stanford. Yes. Yes. Let's go. All right. Keontae Scott remains. Malachi Fields remains. Dalen Everett remains. Skylar Bell remains. Let's freaking go. Turn me up, boy. We're 2 picks away. We're 1 pick away. Sorry. We have 70. Don't know who's going to be there at 70. But let's go, baby. Let's go. Turn me up. All right. The Bears take a tight end. Okay. Who is the pick at 70? Who's the pick at 70, baby? Oh, boy. We have options. We have options. We have options. Now it's just about coming down, choosing the right player. We have wide receiver options. We have cornerback options. This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted. Okay, round 3, pick 70. The San Francisco 49ers pick is in. Who are they going to select? We have Keontae Scott. He's there as well. I think Keontae Scott. I think they go with Keontae Scott. I think the Washington Commanders are going to take Keontae Scott. Okay. So let's go, baby. 49ers selection. They're going to go to commercial break before the Commanders pick, probably because that's a tradition. Got to do it at once. Got to do it once. Romello Height. Okay, so edge rusher out of Texas Tech. So edge rusher out of Texas Tech goes to the 49ers, 1 pick before the Washington Commanders. This is huge. The Washington Commanders really liked Romello Height. They really liked Romello Height. They met with him. They showed interest in him. So this is huge that Romello Height has gone to the 49ers. That takes a big player off the Commanders' board. Now, Keontae Scott, Malachi Fields, you have Dalen Everett. You have a bunch of different corners here that you can take. You have a bunch of different wide receivers here that you can take. So the Washington Commanders cannot go wrong with this pick. All we ask for is options for the Washington Commanders, and there we go. We have options. So I'm not going to look at X. I'm not going to let anything spoil the pick. So here we go, baby. Here we go. The Washington Commanders are definitely on the clock. Washington Commanders are definitely on the clock at this point. Nerves are setting in. Who is this team going to take at pick number 71? Okay. I think it's going to be Keontae Scott. 147 on the Commanders' board. Are they trading back? 145 on the board. 143. 142. Are the Commanders trading back, y'all? Are we trading back? And they're going to commercial break. Is this team trading back? 125 left. Okay. 123, 122, 121, 120. Are the Commanders trading back? The time is ticking. 115. 110. 105 for Adam Peters and the Commanders. What is happening? Are they trading back? Are the Commanders trading back? 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock. This is the first team all night that has been under 1 minute on the clock, and nothing has happened. 53 seconds. 52 seconds. 50 seconds. Are they trading back? 45 seconds. 40 seconds. Are the Commanders trading back? 35 seconds. 30 seconds. Are they Wow, they're really thinking hard about this, or they're trading back. 25 seconds. 20 seconds for the Commanders. The time is running out. 15 seconds for the Commanders. 15 seconds. We are under 15 seconds for this Commanders team. What is happening? We are at Okay. Did they pick in? Is the pick in? The pick is in. Ah, man, I was hoping for a trade back. So they took it all the way down to 5 seconds. 5 seconds before we got that. So I know y'all know in the chat, I'm going to react live. We got 206 in the chat right now. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you're just coming in. Smash that subscribe button if you're new around here to join the family on the road to 5K. I need y'all to subscribe. It is free. Takes 2 seconds. Make sure y'all flood the comment section as well. So who are the Washington Commanders going to select? This is very interesting. They took it down all the way till 5 seconds on the clock. Who are they going to select? Is it a wide receiver? Is it a cornerback? Is it a safety? This is what we have been waiting for all night. Okay. My final prediction is Keontae Scott. I think the Washington Commanders are going to go with Keontae Scott. Let's see who it is. Again, I know y'all know in the chat. Who is the new Washington Commander? Still running ads on my TV, so we're going to have to be here a little bit. But Mark Rippon will come out to announce the pick in a second, and we'll see who this pick is for the Washington Commanders. But this is going to be crazy. All right, we're back to the draft, baby. Pick is in. Okay, so who is the pick? Could it be Jermon McCoy? Could Jermon McCoy be the pick? That'd be a shocker. Chris Bell, wide receiver, is still here. Malachi Fields. Let's see who the pick is. I'm hype. We're going to get a good player. We're going to get a good player no matter what. Who is the pick going to be, though? Who's the pick going to be, though? They're showing Roger Goodell right now. Okay, here we go, baby. Mark Rippon is out here to announce the pick. Lock in. Here we go, baby. The Commander selection. Round 3. Pick 71. Who do the Washington Commanders select? Let's listen in. Here we go. All right, Mark, stop yapping. I'm so curious right now. I have no clue who the pick is. I'm so curious right now. He's saying that the draft is in DC. All right. Oh my gosh, dude. Stop freaking yapping. Stop yapping. Oh my gosh, dude. Get to the pick. He's not getting to the pick yet. Let's see who the pick is, guys. I have no clue. I think it's Keontae Scott, but I have no clue. Haven't looked at X, haven't looked at my notifications, so. Get to the effing pick, Mark. Gosh. Antonio Williams, wide receiver out of Clemson. Okay. So the Washington Commanders select Antonio Williams, wide receiver, Clemson, 5'11", 187. He's quicker than fast. He wins at the top of the route. His comparison in the NFL is Jaden Reed. This is a guy that flashes on tape. This is a guy that I like a lot. I would have preferred a bigger guy. I would have liked to see a bigger guy. He's a very good slot receiver, but you don't feel a need. We need a guy that can go on the outside and play. So I don't know how to feel about this pick. They're showing the war room right now. I don't know how to feel about the pick, man. I don't. And Chris Bell, Skylar Bell was there too. We already have McCaffrey and Lane. I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, I'd give it a B. I don't like it. I don't like it. Do y'all like it? I'm good. Maybe my mind will change. It usually does end up changing, but do y'all like it? I'm good. I'm good on Antonio Williams. I'm good. You had Ted Hurst there. You had Skylar Bell there. You had Malachi Fields there, and you still went with the slot receiver. Why? Why? Makes no sense to me, man. This is an pick to me. It's just the players that were there, the players that were on the board. We need a big receiver. We need a big receiver, and we took a small slot wide receiver. Nah, man. I'm good off that. I'm good off that. I'm good. I wanted a big receiver. So I don't know. I'm good. I'm good. Brazel was there. Skylar Bell was there. Malachi Fields was there, and you took him. I mean, another short wide receiver. Here we go. McCaffrey, Lane, Antonio Williams. It just doesn't change anything. It just doesn't change anything. It literally does not change a thing. So I was trying to turn up tonight, man. I was trying to turn up tonight. I was trying to be happy with this pick, but I wanted a big receiver. I think for us, we needed a bigger receiver that can go on the outside and play, and we didn't get that. We didn't get that. Clemson wide receiver Antonio Williams. So how are y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling? I'm good. I'm good. It's a great slot wide receiver. I mean, I'll say that. It's a great slot wide receiver, but it's I mean, it's a dynamic weapon, but I don't know. Like, we got to get an outside receiver. Who is going to play on the outside? Who's going to play on the outside, AP? Answer it. Who's going to play on the outside? Antonio Williams isn't going on the outside. He isn't going on the outside, man. How are we going to put trust in Ayuk? Why are y'all saying Ayuk? Why are you putting trust in Ayuk? Nah, man. Get Jennings on the phone right now. Right now, get Jennings on the phone. That's not what we wanted. Nah. I don't like that. I don't like it. I mean, it's meh to me, but it's just nah. The Giants pick is in. They probably get a freaking great player. So I was wondering, are they going to take a slot corner or a slot wide receiver? They took the slot wide receiver. You're not filling a need. You're not filling a need. When you take Antonio Williams, you don't fill a need. You don't fill a need. That pick's not, that's a meh to me. And he has injury history. What kind of injury history are we talking? Who do the Giants select now? Oh, Malachi. Oh! 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 Oh my gosh, dude. Malachi Fields to the Giants. Malachi Fields to the Giants. Why? Why didn't we just pick him? Why? Why? I'm not mad. I'm not mad at Antonio Williams, but I just wanted an outside receiver. I wanted to actually fill a need tonight. We didn't fill a need with Antonio Williams. He's a slot wide receiver. I mean, okay. All right. Antonio Williams, it is. Rock with him. I mean, I wanted a bigger receiver. I wanted a guy that could play on the outside. .5'11". He's 5'11". But he's a cut above Diami. See, when you say this, that I don't want a cut above Diami in the third round. I don't want that. I want a starter. Who's on the outside right now? Who's playing on the outside right now? Terry. Who else? Like, and Zachariah Branch was there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Zachariah Branch was there. If you're going to go undersized, just go Zachariah Branch. 2. So let's look at Antonio Williams here. He creates separation. It's all over his tape. Inside, outside, versatile, and a glider in the open field. His hands improved in 2025, and he is a dynamic threat after the catch. He's going to be a target hog in David Blau's offense. Excellent compliment to McLaurin. So, I mean, I just wanted a bigger receiver. Wanted a bigger receiver for sure. I mean, don't y'all? Right? But let me put this up on the screen real quick. See. Okay. So this is a little bit of a breakdown on Antonio Williams. That's kind of who he is, but we needed a dude over 6'2" at least. I mean, I would have liked to see the taller guy on the outside. Would have liked to see a taller guy on the outside. Yeah, I never called him a bust. So I could care less how big they are as long as they catch and score. Remember the Smurfs? Yeah. They thought about it too long. They were down to 5 seconds. So this tweet is from Ryan Fowler. I mean, inside outside versatility. That's good. Right? That's good. Inside outside versatile guy. But I mean, I just think there were better options there. There were wide receivers available with the size and traits to replace McLaurin, and we drafted Williams instead. Enough said. I kind of agree with you. Antonio Williams is not a Terry replacement. That's not a Terry replacement. So Antonio Williams, 5'11", 190 pounds, 4.41 40-yard dash, not that fast. 39.5-inch vertical jump, 75 receptions in 2024, 904 yards in 2024, 11 receiving touchdowns in 2024. Where is his 2025 stats? Okay, 55 receptions, 604 yards, 4 touchdowns in 2025. He had a lingering hamstring issue last year, and the Clemson offense was not good last year. So this is interesting. I mean, he has injury history. I want to watch some of his tape. Caleb Douglas was taken by the Dolphins. Okay. I mean, with who's on the board, I wouldn't have liked to see Antonio Williams, but I mean, so we'll see. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's a man pick for me, not my favorite, not my least favorite. So, it's meh for me. Meh for me. Separation shifty, Debo style out the backfield. Brandon is coming, so I'm cool with this pick. I mean, Brandon is a smaller guy himself, but I would love to trade back into the first round or into the third round and get Dalen Everett. I'm sure AP is going to speak to the media. Maybe he will. We'll see. But I mean, meh. You like the Antonio Williams pickup? Meh. For me, I would have liked an outside, bigger receiver, but Antonio Williams. I mean, he produces. Last year was injured a little bit, but it's not a bad pick, right? It's not a bad pick. And Jigba was the best wide receiver last year. He's not a big wide receiver at all, and that's a fair point. Stop with Ayuk. We don't know if he'll even be in the football shape. Facts. Can't believe I'm saying this, but we need to take a closer look at our scouts if this is the best we can. Again, it's just Malachi Fields, Skylar Bell. Like there was better options there for me. I'll bet Burks don't make the 53. Someone's getting cut. He's going to make the 53. Traylon Burks Kool-Aid is a bit crazy. He's a first-round bust, but because he is slow and he lacks agility to get open, bottom 7% in three cone, bottom 14% in shuttle. Yeah, and that's exactly what he is. And he's not, we should be putting no trust, no hope into him. So watching his highlights, he's a gadget player out of the slot, a lot of screens, quick slants, jet sweep type plays. We need to find someone to stretch the field without those plays with real struggle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need a bigger outside receiver. To me, we didn't really feel a need tonight. To be honest with you. I thought Chris Bell was the pick. Williams is not a bad pick, bro. It's not a bad pick. It's a meh pick for me. Chris Bell, love him. ESPN talking good. Okay. All right. Williams is a fourth wide receiver. Bad pick. Grade of D-. I don't think it's a bad pick. I think it's a man pick. It's like a C plus, B. Like, whatever. This is pissing me off so much. Matt Miller saying we were fortunate he was available. Okay. I kind of think it is a bad pick. The team fumbles a bit in the draft. Styles could be a gem. Anyone else, including this guy, is competing for a spot. Yeah. What can Burks do in Blau's offense? We don't know. And it's Traylon Burks. So we really don't know. I agree. Not a bad pick, but I believe there were better picks. Exactly. Not a bad pick. There were better picks, though. I wanted Torrey Horton last year. We took Lane instead. Yeah, and Lane is a good returner, but Lane did nothing else. So again, just not the best pick. If he gets open, I don't care how tall he is. Just go get Jennings. Yeah, at this point, go get me Jennings. This is not my choice, though, of wide receiver. I'll say that. It's not a bad pick. It's meh for me, but it's not my choice. It's not my choice for receiver. Why does Terry have games where he only gets 2 receptions? Because it's called inconsistency, man. But no, he doesn't have many games like that. Don't forget McCaffrey was on the rise until he got hurt. He was. But again, that's a slot receiver. We need an outside receiver. Traylon Burks can fail to get open in Blau's offense, too. That's what he can do if he makes the roster. This year I wanted Surratt. We will see how that compares next year. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Styles doesn't play offense. No, he doesn't. He does not. I would say the analysis is he's a good player, but doesn't fit our needs. Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree with that. Commanders have a plan, trust the process. I'm trying. I'm trying. Probably going to be Ayuk and Terry outside. Again, I'm just not in it for Ayuk. I'm just not. AP better not throw away any of our 2027 picks on a refurbished garbage. We'll see. We'll see. White boy Luke going to show out this year. Don't sleep. But again, he's in the slot. He's in the slot. Antonio Williams is in the slot as well. We have enough slot guys. If Jaden has to be Superman again, this could get so ugly. Yeah. Look at Steve Smith's take on Zachariah Branch. Interesting. I will. Why don't we draft a big receiver? I need someone that's 6'4", 6'5". You had Jacoby Lane. You had Malachi Fields there. Trust the process was what was said last year when they were losing. Probably. It was. I want another wide receiver. I'm not big on Ayuk. A recent pick is floating around. He's looking like a yeah, bro. He has a double chin in that pick. Like, I'm good on Ayuk, bro. I'm good. This team can compete for the division if the Eagles have an off year. Are the Eagles due for an off year? Their roster's too good. Only hope I have is they had me worried at the beginning of free agency and that they ended up turning out good. I mean, I guess, right? But it's not like I love Sonny Styles. That's a great pick, but Antonio Williams, like, it's just meh. It's just not. I'm just not too high on him, right? It's okay. It's okay, but it doesn't move the needle. Brazel was there. He was. AP is mid. He loves the combine guys and good football, good players. Teams like Philly don't miss on picks. Yeah, they don't. Jennings is looking better and better. He is. He's looking better and better. But I mean, his tape is good. He has some good highlights. I mean, I don't know. FIU won't be close to being a mirror of Terry. I mean, yeah, again, I'm right there with you. Like, I don't like Ayuk. Right. I don't want Ayuk. So yeah, I'm right there with you. How good is Jalen Hurts? Is he legit or hype? Is he elite or a solid game manager? Hurts is just mid for me, right? Hurts is mid for me. His team does a lot of the work for him. He might be good, but we passed on superior talent. We cannot afford that. We did pass on good talent. We passed on good talent, right? So I believe they're gonna find a way to make it work. I hope it's like a trust the process type of thing. Williams ran a 4.4, but he doesn't have any 50, 60, 70-yard catches. Yeah, that's for sure. So I just think there were so many options. There were so many options. There were so many good options there. And I liked so many other guys more than Antonio Williams. If we had another selection tonight, I could get off this one, but meh. Ayuk hit his peaks in his career with McLaurin. Has not. If Ayuk regains his stride, he's our wide receiver 1X. Nah. Nah. I was saying we were going to take Keontae Scott and going to get a slot corner, which would not fill a need. But we've got a slot wide receiver, which doesn't fill a need. This doesn't fill a need for this team. Doesn't fill a need, in my opinion. I mean, we needed a wide receiver, but we needed a bigger wide receiver. We needed an outside receiver. So this doesn't fill a need for me. We already have our slot guys. We already have Burks, or sorry, we already have Lane and McCaffrey. So we already have our slot guys. So this doesn't fill a need, but it's a good player. Williams is a slow Terry without highlight catches. Bleacher Report giving the pick a B-. That's what I would say. It's mid. Williams won't see the field even as a special teams guy. I don't agree with that. Apparently, they're high on him. One thing we can all learn from is don't get your hopes up for these picks. Yeah, don't, man. Maybe we should have got McCoy roll the dice. Nah. I mean, at least you'd be feeling the need, but to me, this seems like a slot guy. He has some wiggle. This isn't big, but I give them the benefit of the doubt, I guess. Like, I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's all right. You know? It's all right. That's all I got to say, man. Feel me? Ted Hurst is on the board. All these other guys on the board. That's the part that disappoints me. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Round 3, pick 79. Falcons are up. Zachariah Branch goes off the board with the Falcons. Rare for AP to take a 8.58 RAS player. Smells like it was a new OC pick instead of an AP pick. Maybe. I wanted a bigger wide receiver or a DB. Yeah, same. I'm right there with you. Good news is there will be players cut for various reasons as the year moves on. Washington has a ton of cash available for players who become available. Yeah. What's wrong with Brazel? Why he falls so bad? I don't know. Like, I would have liked him. Antonio has a 1.8% drop rate, quick and twitchy. Yes, he is. Looking at Antonio Williams' film, I like the pick. Yeah, it's all right. Doesn't move the needle. Doesn't move the needle. It's all right. So he is a strong separator. He finished his Clemson career with 2,336 yards, 21 touchdowns, plus 2 passing and 2 rushing touchdowns. So there he is. Let's look at the Commanders' projected offense. Quarterback Jaden Daniels, running back Bill, running back Rachaad White, wide receiver Terry McLaurin, wide receiver Antonio Williams, wide receiver De'Ami Brown, wide receiver Luke McCaffrey, Traylon Burks, and Jalen Lane, tight end Chico Conco, tight end John Bates, tight end Ben Sinnott. So, how do y'all feel, man? How do y'all feel? Antonio Williams and Jamison Crowder. Again, that's why, I would have liked to see a bigger guy be drafted. I can't say that over again. There were better wide receivers, period. There were better wide receivers on the board. There were better wide receivers on the board. Terrible pick. Again, I don't think it's a terrible pick, but I think it's meh. Never happy when they draft players who miss games due to injury, especially soft tissue like hamstring. He did. Last year, he missed games due to that. The reality is he missed games due to a hamstring last year. He missed games due to a hamstring last year, too. So, how do y'all feel? How do y'all feel? The Ravens are taking Jacoby Lane out of USC, which is interesting. Antonio Williams, wide receiver, Clemson. Yep, that's who the pick was. So, I mean, this is Antonio Williams for you. Separator. Good player. Good player. Wish they would have traded back, honestly. Yeah, if we were going to do that, I'd just trade back. To be honest with you. I'm still high off getting Sonny. Yeah, I am too. Lane would be a worse pick. Yeah, Jacoby Lane would be a worse pick than that. I'm indifferent. I just find it amusing all offseason. Everyone chirps BPA, but come draft time, everyone's like, what? We didn't need that? Well, I mean, it's just kind of like we didn't really need a slot receiver. We already have Luke and Lane. We needed an outside bigger receiver. But it's a receiver nonetheless, so whatever. Is an NFL-ready route runner whose reliability is his calling card. While he was a slot only at Clemson, he showed the ability to be more versatile than that in the NFL. So Mike Renner gives it an A+. Okay. Do you think our front office wanted Mansour to lay more than Sonny Styles? Yes. Matt Miller said we are fortunate that he was available. That's good to hear. That's good to hear from him. Just can't see how Williams makes the team better than having 6'4" Chris Brazel running a 4.3 at Z across from McCoy running a 4.3. I hear you, man. I hear you. The Eagles will also have short receivers. Yeah, they will. I like this offseason overall. They're improving, unfortunately, due to an absolutely brutal schedule they're going to have this year. I'm expecting a 5 or 6 win season. Nah, I'm not going to have that type of mindset this year. So, slower version of Jalen Lane. Great. Slower version of Jalen Lane. Great. Looking at this, they're going to use Terry to stretch the field to open the middle for Chig and Antonio. With White coming out of the backfield, I'm just looking at the possible silver lining. Yeah, and there may be a silver lining. I think they have a plan. But so for me, this pick is mid. I wanted an outside. I wanted a big receiver. It was ranked A+ pick by Tico Joe. I have no clue who that is. Krosky Merritt taking it to the house. Yeah, hopefully. Not even close to Jalen Lane. He's an actual route runner. Yeah, I didn't think he was that, but I don't know. I'm done with AP drop picks. It's scary, man. It's scary. We'll see how he looks during the season. I can't talk too much now. We just need playmakers, and he's a playmaker. He's a playmaker. So that's a play. You get a playmaker. The over-under according to Vegas is 6.5 wins. That's crazy. Hell. Just curious, if Ayuk was already on the roster, would you feel the same way? No, I probably wouldn't. That's a great question. CBS Sports A+, 247 Sports A+. Okay. Lane drops way too many passes for us. Yeah, Williams doesn't drop the ball. So I think most people like this. I mean, what sucks here is that you can see that they're really counting on Ayuk. This team's really counting on Ayuk, right? So this team's really counting on Ayuk at this point. All right, let's listen to AP. I really want to hear what AP says.
I'd describe him just a great athlete, really fast. And he's fast in a lot of different ways. He's fast at 40 time. The GPS is really, really high on him in game. And then the old scout's eye, you see him, he plays fast and he plays at a high level. He's an NFL route runner. He can win versus press. He can beat man coverage. And so we really like the versatility of him as well. He can play inside. He played a lot of inside this year. He played outside last year. And that's really the thing that differentiated him from a lot of guys is winning outside and winning against really good players outside, especially in 2024. So
Okay.
NFL route runner. There's just a lot of really, really good things about him, and just all around great package. So thrilled to have him at the wide receiver room, and just happy good couple of days here. So go ahead.
With the inside outside, how would you project him to see him here, and what skills allow him to be productive, maybe inside and out?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, I think I think he can play ZNF and or Z in slot, and so he'll work at both of those. The things that he can show you can play outside. He's not huge, but he's not small. He's just a hair under 6 feet, and he's a really tough player, and he's got really good releases. He plays really fast, so those things allow him to win on the outside versus bigger corners. So even though he's not a 6'4" guy, he can still win on the outside, and his speed, and his releases, and his route running, and his details allow him to do that. And the same thing with inside is he can win with his quickness as well.
That jumped out to you when you were watching him?
I think there's a lot of games. I think the one that really sold it for me was playing Georgia in 2024, and just seeing him play outside and just seeing him win like you see NFL guys win on Sundays.
You mentioned his route running. What stood out to you on tape about that?
Just the speed and the detail and the precision and the quickness in and out of breaks. He doesn't look like a college guy out there, and that's how they describe him too. He's meticulous with his details, and just really, like when we went and saw him, like he's practicing, and it wasn't whether it's a walkthrough or a full speed practice. He's taking it serious, and you saw that all come together on the field.
I know you guys try to stick to the board generally, but how important was it to add to that room to get another receiver in this draft?
Yeah, it was really important to get a receiver somewhere in this draft. We thought, we could have gone anywhere, and I think we stuck to our board, and he was the highest guy on our board when we picked, and it happened to be at a position that we could really use it. So it's nice when that comes together, and we're thrilled to have another guy in the receiver room.
You're saying he can play obviously outside, but he was inside last year.
I mean, I feel a lot better at this point. That actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. So you hear AP saying himself, he can play on the outside and inside. He can play on the outside a lot. You can hear AP almost trying to let fans know we got an outside guy, right? So I feel better now. I feel a lot better.
Jalen, 2 guys you drafted recently.
This is a good question.
No, it's just great competition. It really is, and those guys will all battle. And I think I really like the competition, and they're all highly competitive guys, and they're good teammates. So I think it'll add to a really good culture in that room, and with Coach Ingram.
Obviously, free agency, whenever this draft is over, will probably open up again. You've added enough players? Do you feel like you kind of have your room, or do you still think you're going to add more?
We're always adding all the way to the last game.
Hey, Adam, you said that the scouts really was high on him and they vouched a lot for him. What were some of those extra tangibles that really stood out for them that sold them on him?
Yeah, that's a great question, and like I said earlier, Dustin Reagan did a great job. He's an outstanding area scout, and just they really speak extremely highly of him, and he's been like that his whole career. Very consistent every day, very detailed, very hardworking.
All right. Well, so I'm cool. So I feel pretty good now about this pick. If you plan to use him like an outside receiver and you use him inside sometimes too, then okay. And you heard what AP said. We're always adding, so they're gonna add someone after the draft. Panthers took Braswell. I saw that. That's crazy. That's interesting. Finally, he's off the board. Does AP with the commander shave more hits or misses? So far, I don't know. There's a reason multiple teams wanted to try to get Adam Peters. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, I mean I feel good. I feel good, So everywhere I see it's an A+ pick. Yeah, I mean it's if you're going to use him as an outside receiver, then that technically feels a need. So I feel better now that I've heard Adam Peters speak, and so yeah, I feel better at this point. Now that we've heard Adam Peters talk about the pick, so I feel good. I don't really see this as a bad pick. I don't see this as a great pick, but I see this as a mid good to good pick, and I'm not mad at it. So I like the inside outside versatility. I like what he can do, and I like his speed. So I like Antonio Williams a lot, and so this to me is not a bad pick, not a great pick. I mean, AP said his ability on the outside separates him. Let's listen to what Antonio Williams has to say, though, real quick. This is not recently. This is a little while ago, but let's listen in. This will be cool. Hold up.
Being a master of your craft, I'm not the biggest dude, so like, you gotta find different ways to get open and catch the ball.
Shoot, I don't want to get copyrighted for that. So I think everyone likes this move. I think everyone likes this move. Make sure y'all click that like button. Make sure y'all click that subscribe button if you're not subscribed yet. He talked me into, honestly, facts. He talked me into that. Small hands, short arms. He does have that. Luke must be a goner, sending him to San Francisco for Brandon. I don't think that's gonna happen, but this is a guy that can win on the outside and inside. And AP was just asked, does this affect Luke or Jalen? And he said no. So you sound like you started to appreciate the quality of these socks, Christmas boy. That's it. That's what it feels like. Like you were mad at first, you didn't feel good at first, and then AP, your dad kind of talks you into the socks, right? So that's what it feels like. Williams can throw a mean downfield pass too. I saw people saying that it's all about separation. Really, our wide receivers cannot separate last year. He can separate. No way Lucas our returner. Jalen is. He high points the ball. I like it. Yeah, he's a pretty solid player. Who did Washington get at 71? Antonio Williams, wide receiver, Clemson. People didn't like Art Monk and Darrell Green picks. Look at how good that worked out. But Antonio Williams isn't one of those guys, right? So got to be Luke's replacement. Only reason for another. I mean, you may be onto something, man. It's interesting for sure. Nobody likes socks until you need them. Yeah, we needed a wide receiver. So I ain't mad at it. But I ain't super stoked with it. So can't wait for Terry and Williams to be out with hamstring injuries. I'm joking. Yeah, the concern with Williams is those injuries, the hamstring injury. Last year, hamstring was injured, so question that a little bit. But I mean, ultimately, Antonio Williams is a guy that I like a lot. So I don't really have any complaints here. I like Antonio Williams a lot. So, Bucks got Hurst. Needed one more dough. Blouse, 4-slot formation. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Drafting is not Peter's strength. I'm just going to give him a chance. I'm just going to give Antonio Williams a chance. People didn't like that we drafted the number 2 receiver from Ohio State either. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So again, don't hate it. Don't love it. It's just okay. Peters talked me into liking this pick a little bit more. Peters definitely talked me into liking this pick a little bit more. So I literally don't hate it. I was distraught because there were so many freaking good options there. But I'm back. We back. AP, my general manager, talked me into it a little bit. So now I'm not feeling bad at this point. But Ted Hurst is off the board at pick 84. So the Buccaneers are taking Ted Hurst. So finally he's off the board. Washington had a shot. So all right, let's see. Remember the Smuffs? Yeah. But Ted Hurst is off the board. The Steelers are up at 85. Their pick is in. So we'll see the Steelers select. And they're still getting Brandon from the 49ers. I don't know. I'm not going to rely on him. Like, that's one thing. I'm not going to rely on him. I mean, we got a stud, y'all. We got a good player. We got a stud, y'all. Everett is going to the Steelers. Oh, did he go? Dalen Everett. There he is. That's my guy. So Dalen Everett finally went to the Steelers. So that's interesting. Okay. So that is very interesting. But Antonio Williams is a Washington Commander, so I don't hate it, man. Who was available at our traded second round pick you would have wanted to take? Brandon Sisse was there. Denzel Boston was there. There was a lot of guys there that would have been solid options. I can't even lie to you. So, yeah, there was a lot of solid options there. But I mean, the Commanders stuck to Adam Peters stuck to the board, and then that's who he decided to take. So again, I can't hate it. I can't be mad at it. Would y'all say Antonio Williams is a steal? They took him because he's a killer finding zone soft spots. I agree. And replace someone, and that is someone is probably Luke going to San Francisco. Again, I just don't. They're not replacing Luke. Adam Peters just said out of his mouth it doesn't affect Luke. So, again, don't know where you're coming from there. I can't understand you there, but I definitely have kind of already grown on this. This pick has already kind of grown on me a little bit. I don't hate it. I do not hate it. He's definitely a slot guy. Yeah. And he can play on the outside too. What's Antonio Williams' speed in the 40? 4.5, I think that's what they said. Or 4.4 or 4.5, one of the two. Williams is not expected, was not expected to be there. Good pick. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, it's solid. It's just solid to me, right? It's not anything major, but it's just solid to me. All right. PFF compared him to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Wow. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I would not call him that, but I would not call him that. But you know, hey, if other people were saying that, like, that's cool, man. That's cool with me. Like, y'all can go ahead and compare him to Amon-Ra. That's cool. All right, let me lock in. Commanders will get a good center tomorrow. Yeah, they're gonna get a center at some point tomorrow. I think it could be like 187, probably, most likely. Is where they'll take their center. So that's probably where we're gonna see that. But that's gonna do it for me, guys. I will be back with the Antonio Williams breakdown video, giving you all my thoughts and opinions on Antonio Williams. I will be back with another video, but so keep your eyes peeled for that video later tonight. But that's gonna do it for me right now. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. Subscribe to this channel on the way out. I will see you guys next time. Have a great rest of your night. Catch the video coming out later. Catch the video coming out later. It's an Antonio Williams breakdown. That's going to do it for me. You guys have a great one. Get out of here. Appreciate you, Wayne. Good night.